Hi. Good evening. How are you guys doing today? Yeah, I love this song. I love this song so much, man. Man, this raid here has been amazing so far. I cannot wait to see the final fight. Although, like, I mentioned this last time, but my friends kind of told me, warned me, talked to each other that the fourth floor was like that like couldn't match the third floor. And back when I first heard it made me a little bit worried. But after playing the third floor, I'm like, yeah, there's no way anything is going to live up to that. That's just genuinely, as someone who's been playing since Heaven's Ward, as someone who was there for Alexander, that raid floor M7 is one of the coolest raid floors I've ever seen in this game, man. What a fight! The music, the mechanics, everything is amazing. Also, hang on. Hi Mimi, hi Flam, hi Cheshire, welcome. Okay, I see my PNG. Is my PNG? Okay, we're still in business with PNG tubing. All right. Also, you guys should come here tomorrow because I'm gonna have a special new. I'm gonna have a special new PNG tuber reveal tomorrow. Which actually reminds me, I need to contact someone about that real quick. Alright. Yeah, let's get started. Made Vigo, no weighing. No, I'm sorry, but it's not gonna be Made Vigo. It's gonna be something else. If I'd had more time, I might have tried to get the Made stuff going, since man. Okay, so I lost a bet, okay? I lost a bet. I was I was in Meep's channel, and I made a bet that if Meep gets to 50 subs, I will commission a maid outfit for my PNG tuber. And then I noticed that Meep at that moment already was at 50 subs. So I made a bet that I instantly lost. I have not yet commissioned an artist for that one, so it's not that one. But you're gonna be here for it. It's gonna be very cool. It's gonna be the coolest PNG tuber I've ever had. So definitely be here. Also, that reminds me, by the way, hang on, actually. Let me quickly... oh, wait a second. This is the wrong thing. Let me quickly grab something for y'all. Here. So today we're doing Final Fantasy XIV. Tomorrow we're doing the PNG tuber reveal, and we're going to play Anna Dream Barbecue. I want to play that game. I've heard it's a very, very interesting, cool game. And of course on Friday we're going to play the new update from Pacific Drive. So be here tomorrow and on Friday. And I'm currently discussing with Ram and Nemo. We might do another Archipelago stream with the three of us on Thursday, but that's not set in stone yet, so it's not officially part of the schedule yet. Because if you guys were here last night, I did a test stream last night that turned into a whole thing, a whole big stream. And I continued with Dark Souls 3, and I managed to Burger King myself. I actually managed to get in a situation where I'm stuck. I cannot advance. So after that, afterwards, Ram and Nemo, they were in a voice chat with a few other people. I joined, and we kind of discussed things, and we looked at the tracker and at our hints, and we found a path. We found a path forward. But it's going to be a whole thing, so we're gonna try to do another stream together, and then we're gonna progress with the Archipelago. Yeah, it's fucking insane. Because you have to imagine that I have two major parts where I need to progress. I need to go to the Profane Capital, deep underground in the Airthil Dungeon. Or I need to go to the second half of the Airthil Dungeon in general. And I need to go to Lothric Castle, because I need access to those areas to get to those bosses and unlock other progression items. The problem is that to get to the second half of Airthil Dungeon, you need a Jailbreaker key, and to get to Lothric Castle, you need a Basin of Vows, and neither item I have. We know where they are. They're both in Dram's world, but Dram needs certain items to get them. So we've gotten in this insane loop where we're trying to figure out which of the threads do we have to pull on to unravel this thing, and we finally found one, and Nemo pulled on that thread, so now we're basically good to go. Like now Dram is good to go to an area to get an item for me and stuff. Or I'm good to go to get an item for Dram, I think. But we're gonna do that next time we stream together. So we're trying to figure that out right now. Also, hang on, silence you. I've had enough. No, I'm not gonna launch Dark Souls 3. What are you doing? There you are. Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, let's get started. Before the music starts over. How are you guys doing today? Hope you're having a good Monday. Oh, that's really quiet now. Hang on, let me... I'll put this song back on. You need something? What is it, Cheshire? The game is updating. This music is so good. Dog, bitch, curse word, literally, and thank you. You want to learn the Dutch words for dog, for bitch, for curse word, and for thank you? Well, dog is hond. Bitch is teef. Curse word is vloek. And thank you is bedankt. You can use them against your friend. You have a Dutch friend? I feel like Dutch is kind of a joke with people who don't play it. Alright, chat. Oh, they're Texan. Oh yeah, you can make fun of Texans with a lot of things, yeah. Hang on, let's see. I love this title screen. It's, man, launching the game on that day that Shadowbringers released and like being met by this title screen, what an experience, man. It's fun to harass stuff. I have no opinion on that. Oh, I'm excited to finally see the finale of this raid tier. And to play the MSQ. I'm really curious what the... Like the fact that some of my friends who've been quite critical with Dawntra MSQ are more positive about this MSQ makes me really curious what's going to happen in it. So I'm looking forward to it. If I can get past the queue at least. Oh yeah. I did my beast trap quests. Hang on, I'm only gonna pick them up, so that way if I forget to do them, I'll still have them. I've been leveling Machinist, because it's, Machinist, Gun, Cowboy, and this is the Cowboy expansion, among other things. And there's still this part of me that's like, maybe it would have been better if they focused on, like, making this the... Like, you know, like the Poncho and Cowboy expansion, and leaving the Cyberpunk stuff for its own expansion, but... you know, at least we have a Cowboy zone now. Wanna play this game with no PC? Well, it's also on PlayStation if you have a PlayStation. Like on PS4 and PS5 you can play it. You don't even need like a separate license. PS4 and 5 are the same license, I think. And on Xbox, it's also available on Xbox. Also, hang on, I'm gonna show you guys the Cowboy zone real quick. It's really cool. I love the Cowboy zone. You're an Xbox user? Oh, then you can play it. It's on Xbox. It's actually a fairly recent edition. It was made available for Xbox users recently. Here, Cowboy. So don't look at that. Isn't this cool? I'm really glad that they finally added the Cowboy zone to this game, even if it's just one zone. But this place is really cool and has really nice music. Hang on, let me use my cyber bike, and I'll go on a cyber journey. There is really nice. The music, oh, the music. Love the variety in Dawntrail zones. Yeah, it is really nice that all of the zones are so varied. Like, my one regret is this is something that the MMO cannot help because it's an MMO and it has a limited scope. But like it's kind of the Azim step problem, you know? Like in Heavensward, we were introduced, you have the Xela Aura, who are from the Azim step, and it was presented as this huge step full of tribes. And then in Stormblood, you actually go to the Azim step, and it's basically just this small zone with a bunch of tribes together. And that's because it's an MMO, like they cannot just make the zones infinitely big, they have to limit them in scope, it's just part of it. This area kind of has the same problem where you get the cowboy zone and this is it, but you know it's just part of it. It's like you cannot help it. Like when you compare this to like I think someone once pointed this out to me. Like take World of Warcraft and take the zones in there. If you compare a vanilla World of Warcraft zone to a modern zone in World of Warcraft, then you could the old World of Warcraft zones are tiny compared to modern World of Warcraft zones. And in this game too, the old zones are smaller than the new ones. And even the new ones are like, so... It's just, you know, it's just a part of it being an MMO. They can only make the zones so big, unfortunately. But I love this area, and I love the music, man. First getting to the zone was really cool, because it feels like you're on like an adventure into a new... Well, the whole expansion is like adventures into new cool areas, but this one especially feels like, because of where it happens in the storyline, it feels like, yeah, we're gonna be cowboys. Yeah, you've yeed your last haul. Anyway, let's continue with the... Let's see, where is it? Solution 9. Let's go to Night City. In Night City, you can become... I actually forgot where I need to go. Oh, I haven't picked up the thing yet. Yeah, we ended before I picked up the quest, that's true. Man, what an expansion this... It's so funny, they like... when they were doing the PR cycle for Dawntrail, they always have 3 fanfests, except for during the pandemic when they only had 2. But normally they have 3 fanfests. And during the 3rd fanfest, like, you have to imagine, they've only shown us like the natural areas of Tural, like the jungles and rainforests, and like the area that looks like Machu Picchu and such. And then suddenly they were like, okay, now we're going to show you something that's a little bit different. And they showed the trailer for this city. And everyone was like, what the fuck is happening? Why are we in Night City suddenly? It was such a moment of like, what is this expansion? And up to that point, I had been like, yeah, this looks cool, but I don't know if it's going to live up. But when I first saw this in the trailer, I perked up. Like, I assumed the gamer position. I was just screaming. Like, I was in a voice chat with my friends, and I was screaming in the voice chat. Like, what is happening? Why are we in Night City now? It was a really cool moment. Not at all what I was expecting from this game. Hi Anna, how you doing? Family matters. Ooh, she looks angry. After what happened, I can't feel but worried. Hang on, let me try it again. No, after what happened, I can't help but feel worried. I'll see if I can locate Nauni via her terminal. Well, we're waiting. She's calling. Where's the calling? Pick up phone. What? She's outside Everkeep. Uh-oh. She's never gone off without a word like this. Something isn't right. I'm sorry, Michelle, but could you help me find her? The signal from her terminal suggests she's somewhere in East Yassulani. Falling asleep to you, by the way. Sorry, but thank you. No problem. It's probably for the best, because we're gonna do the MSQ later. And, this raid story is self-contained, but the MSQ is 100% going to have spoilers in it. So, be aware of that. And I'm going to probably be like, I'm gonna not go overboard with spoilers, but I'm probably going to be discussing MSQ related stuff, so just a warning for that. But also, if you are not into this, like if you have no experience with this game, what I'm gonna be talking about probably means nothing to you. Like, the story of this game is huge and complicated and full of, like, plot developments and characters. And you have to imagine we've already wrapped up the first major story arc. We're, like, in the second major story arc here at the very start of it. So, it's the kind of thing where you're probably fine if you know nothing, but if you're, like, halfway through Final Fantasy, then there's a good risk that you're going to get spoiled. So just be aware of that. Just be careful with that. Wait, what am I doing? The MSQ is over there. Hang on. Alright. It's all Dutch to you. Yeah, don't worry about it. You're probably good, Flam. Like, I know that you said that you want to play this game now. But it kind of depends on how much you actually care about the story and such. It's not like this story reveals everything or something. Well, unless something big happens that harkens back to the old story, of course. But I doubt that will happen. I've been pretty good at, like, setting this story apart from the old one. Like, it kind of feels the old storyline was, like, still a leftover from 1.0, and they were, like, so they had a lot of things that just had to keep coming back no matter what, because they had to address it. And this storyline so far feels a lot like they're going, like, finally, we have that over with, so we can finally focus on doing some of this stuff that has been brought up before, but hasn't really been addressed majorly. Also, this area is really cool. Oops. This is... I feel like I'm back on Volgora. This is literally just Volgora, coming to think of it. According to the signal, Nayune should be in this area. You know, kind of weird that you can track her like that. Oh, Pog. Yo, why are you out here? It's dangerous. You're gonna get struck by lightning. Who is Fate and why did he join? What? Who's Fate? I don't see any Fate. Hey, Hune, you have me so worried. What are you doing here? I'm sorry. Eutropy contacted me, saying she needed to speak urgently. We were supposed to meet, but she hasn't come. Oh, in Night City you can become. Forgive me, Nayune. I didn't want to use you, but I had no other choice. Oh, not again. Not again. Oh, she was the final boss of the last raid tier, so... she's doing this again. It just said Fate joins. Oh, yeah, hang on, I'll explain it in a second. Oh my god, she literally just becomes the raid boss again. Look, we've already gone through this, okay? Eutropy, please don't do this. Okay, you're only gonna make your psychonecrosis worse, Eutropy. Hang on, It's too late, there's no going back. If you won't back down... No. Then neither will I. No. Shit. Look, normally I would be all for this, but they're risking their souls right now. Yana is. She's risking her soul. For Eutropy, it's already too late. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Yo, primal battle. Kaiju battle. Yo, she did the cool thing. Damn, she's become strong. From the start, I thought it's strange that you tried to take another's life to save your own. But the truth is, you aren't trying to save yourself. No, you want to save the man you love. Yeah, I started to think the same thing after what I said at the end of the last quest. Like, it's her husband in M8. Not only him. Every fighter in the heavyweight division suffers from psychonecrosis. All of them? Oh dear. So the next raid tier is going to be against all people who are terminally ill, essentially. Even so, they continue to trust the president. He saved them all in some way, helping them during dark times in their lives. The Howling Blade, Red Zara, is no different. He chose to remain at the Arcadion rather than be with me. That's why I decided to act alone. If my friends were determined to fight until they died, then I'd find a cure no matter the cost. Ugh. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Shit. Oh no, not you too. Yeah, you did this to her. You stupid idiot, you stupid moron. You only warned me that this might happen, but I had to stop you. Well, also, Yana, you're also kind of stupid. I'm the warrior of light. I could have handled this, don't worry. Honestly, I don't know what to do with the pair of you. Uni. Or sorry, Uni. There's no more need to fight. I think we can save everyone. I hope you're not going to use my soul. A treatment for psychonecrosis that doesn't require Michelle's soul. I believe I found it. Have you? What? But I scoured all the data. There was no such thing. You look at the data in the Arcadian's archives, I believe. But thanks to the people of Oblivion, I was able to gain access to the military's research logs. And there I came across something called the regeneration factor. Regeneration factor? What is it? When one is ill or injured, the body naturally attempts to repair itself, yes? The regeneration factor is the force stimulating that recovery as part of life's design. Apparently, Lindblom scientists had developed a stimulant to enhance their soldiers' regeneration factor. This is what we need. But that was centuries ago. Does the stimulant even still exist? As a matter of fact, it was clearly indicated in the report that its formula had been determined. The problem is, the formula itself wasn't mentioned. We'll need to investigate further. And for this, we'll need your help, Eutropy. That's actually... maybe we'll be able to save all of them. That would be nice. We'd have no more Brook Bomber incidents. After what I've done, I don't expect you to forgive me. But I mean it when I say I'm truly sorry. Look, bro, your soul is the one that's disintegrating, not mine, so... Also, I totally get it. Eutropy! I've been in soul trouble before, so I get it. She's only fainted, thank goodness. We'd best take her home... She's only fainted, thank goodness. We'd best take her home so that she can rest. It's okay, people try to kill me every other week. Yeah, Mimi, you get it. It's just what I do, you know? It's just what I do. I've saved this world several times, so I'm used to it. You think that Yana's manifested the illness as well? We need to figure out the formula of the stimulant as soon as possible. Okay, I'm gonna fight your husband now, so if you don't mind. Eutropy's resting upstairs. Her psychonecrosis is quite severe, so she needs to stay still until we can treat her. You should worry about yourself too, Yana. You've manifested the illness now. I'm sorry, Naomi, but I couldn't just stand there and let Eutropy harm Michelle. She really was just one activation away, huh? Yeah, this. I could have stopped her myself, you know. That's true. Given that Eutropy has become weaker, you probably could have fended her off alone. I didn't need to intervene. Yes, you didn't. You seem to be fine for the moment, but if you feel the least bit unusual, you have to let us know, alright? You know, this game often falls into the trap of like plot armor and plot convenience and plot things, but every now and then I'm like happy that they acknowledge it. There's like there's like this one NPC called what's his name again? Look, I'm joking, it's Estinian. At Estinian, there's like several moments when this game does that thing where like everyone's just, oh, staring in shock as the villain carries out his plan. Estinian doesn't. Estinian, he just fucking jumps for it. He attacks. I love it so much. Like, he just fucking breaks with that trope. He's just like, nope, I'm taking action. It doesn't work, of course, but it's nice that at least someone is trying. Man, I love Estinian. He's genuinely one of my favorite characters in this game. Now, even as we work on the cure, matches at the Arcadian will continue. That being the case, we should also continue trying to convince fighters to retire. The first being the Howling Blade, your next opponent. We have to save him, for your trophy's sake not least of all. But how can we convince him when he's determined to fight until he dies? I'll beat him up. Estinian is the party's head ass. We needed one since we're not allowed to be at times. Yeah, also Ifane. Yeah, I get that. Like you can tell that they avoid having the Warrior of Light actually fighting cutscenes, and there's a very simple reason for that, and that's that they would have to make a separate cutscene for every single job that you could possibly be, and they don't want to do that because then they would have to keep adding more versions as they add more jobs. So I get why, but it really sucks. I really wish that they would just like add some kind of generic combat animations for that stuff, you know. They've done things where like cutscenes will acknowledge your job in some ways. Like there's a lot of cutscenes where the dialogue will slightly change if you've like met certain flags and other quests, and that's always really cool. But I wish that they would do that for the job you are. I think there's like a cutscene in Stormblood where you'll help healing if you are on a healer job, and otherwise you cannot do that or something like that. But yeah, ah fuck, another fucking ad. I'll wait until after the ads to continue. It's always unfortunate when that happens. I wish I didn't have to play ads. I make absolute jack shit and money from ads, but Twitch wants them. It's unfortunate. At least it's only 1.5 minutes. You're immune to ads, nice. Bam 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 bam. Bum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum. Wait, I did make an announcement post on Blue Sky, right? Yeah, I did. It's just the problem is that in the half hour since I made the announcement post, every single person I follow made a post. That's why I didn't find it. Alright. Nice. Alright, I think we're almost done with the ads. He'll confront him on a broadcast and challenge him to a wager. Whoever loses the title match will be forced to retire from the competition. Oh, that's perfect actually, because I'm not sure as hell I'm not gonna lose. Right? Ah, so we put on a public show to generate excitement, just like they do at the Arcadion. Exactly. With the people's eyes on him, the Cruiserweight champion would be hard-pressed to refuse. And once everyone starts talking about it, even the president would have to let it go ahead. But how will we do the broadcast? We haven't heard from Metam for a while now, and the Arcadian wouldn't cooperate with us. We'll ask Honey for help. She hosts a broadcast of her own, watched by countless viewers. We'll use it to ensnare the wolf. Oh yeah, Honey is a content creator. I'll contact Honey right now. By the way, chat, I have a theory about Metam. I'm starting to wonder if Metam is the president secretly. Like, I don't know why. Maybe it's because he's a Lalafell, but I don't trust him. Metam is either the president or he is in cahoots with the president, I think. And she's on board. We're going to lie in wait at Mosaic. That's where the whole Howling Blade is known to unwind before his matches. I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, it's like I feel like it's like so. I feel like it's one of those things where it's so obvious that it's almost too obvious, you know. When he appears, issues your challenge and do whatever it takes to get him to accept it. But also, like, when it comes to twist villains, this game usually is like the twist villains are generally slightly predictable, but that's because the game usually tries to like properly build their motivations, you know? They don't do that shit where they're trying to make this twist villain unpredictable, and as a result, you have no idea why they are even a villain to begin with. I'll stay here and look after you, Tropy. Best of luck to you. Game has some really good villains in it. I'm praying for your success. Sometimes it's best to not do an unpredictable twist villain or anything. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't have to be always that way, you know. Like, I think that there's like in Stormblood, there's like that guy with the punchable face. I'm not gonna say his name because I don't want to spoil people, but you know the one I mean. And I think that he is like they very quickly just reveal that he's a villain. Like, he starts off very friendly, but they don't waste any time with revealing that he's a villain. And I kind of like that they didn't drag it out, because I think that they kind of realized, everyone immediately realized that there was probably something wrong with him. It's a really good cutscene too, where he confronts you and kind of like lays his cards on the table against you. It's like it's literally, he almost literally says, "Oh yeah, by the way, I'm a bitch and I hate you." Nothing wrong with seeing who the main villain is from a mile away, so long as it's written good, yeah. And I also really like what Shadowbringers does, where the villain is someone who is... the villain is someone who is trying to relate to you and trying for you to relate to him. Like, he tries really hard for you to see things his way. Because he doesn't want to kill you, but he's also like, look, I'm going to stop you if I have to, but I don't want to. Like, doesn't have to be this way. Just, man, Shadowbringers, man. Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers, man. It's peak bringers. It's Shadow Peaks. Hi, honey. Hang on, I need to do my Southern Belle again. Ah, there you are. Now that all the performers are in place, it's time to steal the audiences. Begin our broadcast. I want you to understand the story before putting a bullet in. Yeah. Hello, my obedient little bees. It's me, Honeybee Lovely, with a special... Oh shit. Today we have a pair of very distinguished guests. The fabulously fierce black cat and the unstoppable upstart, Michelle. B. POV, you just saw B. B. B is for B. Yeah, hi YouTube. Oh, that reminds me, I need to check my chat. Nobody ever says anything in my YouTube chat, but just in case, you know. Yep, it's still empty. Honestly, the main reason why I co-stream is to have a recording on YouTube immediately, right off the bat. But people have chatted in my YouTube chat before. I just missed it. Alright, anyway. And goodness, do they have a surprise for Michelle's next opponent, the valiant Howling Blade. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, it's actually also really easy to set up. Like, look into a plugin called Multi-RTMP plugin. It's very easy to set up, very easy to do, and yeah. Just, I was amazed by how easy it was. Much easier than Restream. The only downside is you lose even more fucking screen real estate because you have to keep even more windows open. What's up, Twitch? It should be. Oh my god. Huh? What's this about now? Oh, we're getting to the good... Oh no! Ah shit, I faded out. The music faded out right when it got to the good part. Michelle wants to say something to you. Is that a webcam? Or is that like a flying boob? Oh! You know, I'm going with the fucking I'm going with the fucking stage fright. Mr. Marvel is just standing there menacingly. Hey, Howling Blade! If Michelle beats you in the upcoming match, you have to retire. You have taken me aback, I must say. The notion that I would lose is laughable. But even if I should, I have no intention of retiring. Oh yeah, we're gonna fucking smack Tall again. Oh, is the whimpering wolf afraid of losing? You're naive if you think I'll play into your hands. That's weak for a champion, if you ask me. I'll bet he's really just afraid to lose. Aye, he clearly has no confidence. You're a champion, so act like one. Accept the bloody challenge. Hell yeah. So this was their plan. At this rate, my reputation will be in tatters. Fighting is everything to me. If you're demanding that I wager my purpose in life, it's only fair that you do the same. So tell me, what gives your life meaning? Okay, okay there, Xenos. Hang on. Okay, chat, so little context. This question is posed to you several times over the course of the game. It's like literally the first thing that the character asks you in early on in the game. Shut up, silence. No. We're not going there again. I've had enough of that dude. It was fun, but while it lasted, but I've had enough of that dude. That's a good question. What am I in it for? I guess exploring new lands. I see. Having come from beyond the barrier, you know a world without boundaries and find joy in discovery. It's something I struggle to imagine. In any case, if that's what you give your life meaning, then that is what you must give up should you lose. If you agree, then we have a wager. What, am I just supposed to sit on a chair? Did you hear that, dear? Did you hear that, dear viewers? For their hotly anticipated clash, the two rivals are wagering their very purpose in life. This is not a match you can afford to miss. I cannot do a Southern Belle accent. I apologize. I should have got my friend here to do it. He's really good at it. Well, we managed to pull it off, and it was in no small part thanks to the nearby customers. Did we do well, Miss Honey? Oh, she set up her stance. Oh yes, you did extremely well. Thank you all so much for your help. Her chat did it for her. They one-guyed him. They literally one-guyed him. It was a psyops. Yeah, the tier 3 sims went to his chat to one-guy him for her. For their Oshi, for their Kami Oshi. So that's how it is. You really are something else. Well, the rest is up to you. For everyone's sake and Root's memory. See to it you send the Howling Blade into retirement. Uh-huh. I mean, I kinda have to now. Right, all that's left is to win. Come, let's head to the green room. If I lose this battle, my character is going to be deleted, because I will be unable to play the MMO anymore. Or like I will never be able to buy another expansion. There's no more new exploration for me. Hang on, where the fuck are we? Where's the nearby? Oh yeah, there it is. And every time I'm here in this city, I'm like amazed at how they managed to create this stuff in this game. It looks so cool. It looks like Mute City, kinda, in a certain way, you know? Yep, so don't lose. We wipe, instantly kick to the title screen with a message, your character has been deleted. God, if they had let Yoko Taro get his way, he would have implemented a mechanic like that. If you want to truly beat the near raids, you have to delete your character at the end. Oh shit, hang on, I just realized something important. There we go. Just a security chat. This is like a no-brainer when you're streaming this game to cover up your chat because you never know what people are going to type in it. Okay, Yana, let's go. This is it, Michelle. The Cruiserweight title match. Let's seize victory and continue on our mission. Let's see. Right hit? Yeah. Yana would formally introduce the Cruiserweight champion. The Howling Blade is a worthy champion, but again and again you've cut through the competition. I'm confident that you clicked away my message before you finished reading it, you idiot. Reminds me of the time when the interviewers asked Yoko Taro what he would do if he worked on a Monster Hunter game and how he would absolutely fuck everything up. Not maliciously, but he would implement a lot of worrying things. I would play a Monster Hunter game made by Yoko Taro just to see what he cooked up. I say this as someone who had, like, I don't know why, but I could never really get into Nier Automata. I've never actually finished the game. Maybe I'll do it on stream sometime. Right, let's take a closer look at your opponent. Because, like, I also could never get into Metal Gear Rising until I played that on stream, and then suddenly it all clicked into place, you know. Let's just say no one would survive. Yeah, he would implement some kind of horrible monster fight that you have to probably sacrifice your own character to kill the monster or something. Anyway. Oh, this is the music that they accidentally showed off during the live letter. The Lone Wolf of the Arcadion, the Howling Blade. Is he like a dire wolf or something? Before becoming a fighter, he was a hunter known for his unparalleled skill with the blade. Word ultimately reached the president, who recruited him to Ascension Arcadia. Owing to his good clean looks, he was immediately embraced as a babyface fighter, and he dazzles the crowd with his fantastical ring and blade of pulsating light. Also, he's my brother-in-law. With the soul of Fenrir, a legendary wolf, he's able... Oh, it's Fenrir. He's able to unleash slashes that are as devastating as they are fast. You'll need to stay on your toes at all times. This music sounds kick-ass, holy shit. Now, march into the wolf's den, Michelle, and show him that you are no mere prey. I'm looking forward to hearing the full version of this song. Here we go, chat. As before, if you want to join, let me know. Jason Charles Miller? Is that... Oh yeah, that's Jason Charles Miller. True. Okay, what I'm gonna do, chat, is I'm gonna play an ad break now. That way we won't get interrupted during the fight. But if you want to join me, let me know, and I'll join you. And then I'll invite you to my party. Okay, ad break going to run now. Alright, and we are back, everyone. Alright, final call. I'm gonna sign up for the duty now. You can join? I can. Okay, hang on, let me invite... Oh, actually, that's true. I should ask the FC. I forgot I'm on Gilgamesh. I thought I was still on, what's his name, Excalibur. Hang on, let me invite you real quick. Party? Oh, it's only Cask is online. Alright, I'll give Cask a second to respond, and I'm quickly gonna splash a little water on my face. So I'm feeling a little bit drowsy. I'm back. Are you John too, Chalkus? Alright, hop online and I'll invite you. This fight is gonna be fun. Yeah, there he is. Alright, so once more, final call. I see Arrow is online, but I doubt he came online for this. Unless he is, of course. Is he in chat? Oh, he's not. Man, why is my chat scrolling up again? Final call, final boarding call. Final call for M8. For mate. Alright, I'm gonna queue us up. It's kind of weird that there's like one of the duties is now missing here because M3 happens in another place of the place. Sorry, M7. God, that's gonna fuck me up. This is the same thing, the same problem with the Bahamut, where like T6 is called like the second turn or something of the second coil of Bahamut. Like this here. Like this here, the second coil of Bahamut, turn 1, this is T6. It fucks me up every time. Same thing is gonna happen with this. Alright, let's go. Hang on, let me do a red check first. Music's so good. One DPS is slacking. Probably has been waiting in queue for... Oh, never mind. Sometimes it happens that someone just lets the thing time out and you know that they're shitting. Like they were waiting for so long that they took a shit. Yo, the music straight away. Doesn't waste any time. Can you smell what the Warrior of Light is cooking? Bro, you should have stretched before you entered the ring. Oh, I'm jamming. I'm jamming to this music. I'm jamming.
With his fearless blade work and preternatural agility, he's the apex predator of the cruiserweight division.
Yo, that's a cool boss design. He looks like a fucking mecha god. He looks like he's from Ultrakill. Says me, a guy who has played like one level in Ultrakill. Oh, speaking of which, chat, I've decided I'm going to set subscription rewards. If this channel goes back up to 20 subscriptions, let's see it. Which one did I say it? Said it? I'm gonna play Ultra Kill, yeah. If we reach 20 subs total, it's Ultra Killing time.
Let's begin, shall we?
Oh my god, he has a velvety voice. Oh no. He sounds like he's from fucking Red Dead Redemption. Oh no, he's hot. Exactly. Oh no, not my nascent bisexuality. Oh no. Wait, what's he doing? Oh, that's what he's doing.
It's as if there's a pack of them.
Oh, fuck!
Oh no! They couldn't avoid that one.
Oh, I can tell that this guy is going to be a problem on Savage. Uh-oh. Yeah, all of this stuff is going to be unmarked in Savage, I can already tell. Good call on it actually, because I think that he's Heaven's Earth. That's a cool name. Because I think he's voiced by the sheriff in Shalawani. Probably is. That sheriff also had a really cool voice. Yeah.
I do like toying with my prey.
It's still weird to hear American accents in this game, by the way. After like a decade of fucking Brits. Okay, I don't remember a damn thing. Okay.
You fend off a pack of wolves.
Okay, you fend off a city of wolves. Like a fatal fury. Uh-oh. No, not again! Lily Bell, please save me.
Fly true. The earth is mine to command.
Five Vuln stacks? Come on. This isn't going very well, chat. I'm loath to admit it, but it's not going very well. This is I like this song though.
Not bad. Not bad. But we've scarcely begun.
Uh-oh. I like that they're now adding more ads to these fights. I've really missed ads. It actually gives you a reason to use your fucking AoE attacks. I'm not entirely sure why he's walking away from the ads, but...
Bear my biting wings.
Yo! That's a cool attack animation.
Still you stand.
I was so off guard by his voice. Yeah, me too. Good thing they buffed a lot of AoE in this patch. Yeah, that also, yeah. And I'm starting to understand why. The AoEs are cool. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. He's speeding up. No!
Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising
Uh-oh.
ways.
No, not the towers again. Are you kidding me? Ah, fuck. Oh no, not this again. No. Flashbacks to Rabanastor. Help.
Not out of the fight yet.
All my years spent at the gold saucer finally paid off. I was doing it again, isn't he?
You're mine.
Golden stacks, man. Golden stacks, man. Gets all the golden stacks that he can.
Pack of wolves.
Yo, what the fuck, bro? Please. We have to save the DPS.
The challenger rises again. Can they turn this around?
I'm locked in right now, chat. That's why I'm quiet.
Try this.
Okay, hang on. Okay, I think I get it now.
Oh no!
Almost. I kinda got it. Oh no. Bro, do you have a pause button?
The challenger's down. Is this the end?
Oh no. I have nothing left to mitigate with.
Can stay standing.
Other people anyway. I have nothing left to mitigate other people with. Okay, he's out of tricks now, I think. Yo! No, not again, not again, kill him, please! Please kill him! Okay, I think I'm safe over here. Yep. Whew. Alright, so far so good. Man, Zam is really carrying this party with his healing. The other healer is struggling. Okay, we're almost there. Disesteem! Hell yeah. Damn, what a fight. I cannot wait to see what his Savage final phase is going to be like. By the way, chat, the Savage raid's released tomorrow.
The match is decided. Victory goes to the challenger.
So we should know what his final phase is going to be in like a few days, depending on how long it's going to take. The first raid there went pretty fast, but this one is like the normal mode was significantly harder, so it's probably going to be the same for the Savage mode. I wonder, is Echo going to enter again? Trying to get glasses, but you rolled a 69. Let's see, who learns this? You know what? You did a good job, Paladin. I like your armor. Yo. Glasses though? Oh, sorry, Chao, because I already rolled higher than you. It's okay. We can do this. We can do this a few more times later. And the thing went to someone else anyway. GG. Yeah, maybe we can get a scout party together for this. And like I kind of want to do the new Unreal anyway, because Suzaku is one of. I really like Suzaku. Really cool fight. I've heard that they've overtuned it a little bit though. All right, thank you guys for your help. I appreciate it. She's super happy about this. You did it! You really did it! You're amazing, you know that? Yeah, I know. You were simply too strong for me. And I also have to give him a southern draw. I gave my word and I intend to keep it. I will retire from fighting. With this, I've escaped imminent death. But I've also lost my purpose in life. Tell me, what am I supposed to do with myself now? I truly do not know. Have you tried becoming an adventurer? Let's avenge the brute bomber together. I keep seeing jokes that the third floor in the next tier is also going to be the brute bomber again, but he's going to be like a reanimated corpse or something. The president has sacrificed the lives of countless fighters for the sake of entertainment, and as good as killed my friend. I ought to despise him, I know. But as I've said before, we owe everything to him. That's why we continue to fight willingly, even if it meant dying from our illness. Yo, you have sharp nails, you shouldn't do that. You fool! You can tell me that the brute bomber went willingly to his death, and there are people who care for you, even if you don't seem to care for yourself. All this time, Eutropi's been fighting alone to try and save you. What? Did he really not realize that? Okay, he really is a cat boy. She vanished without a word soon after we developed symptoms of psychonecrosis. I searched and I searched, but I could find no trace of her. I was more shocked than anyone when she suddenly showed up and challenged Shal. Seeing how strong she still was, I assumed that her symptoms had abated, and she decided to resume fighting. Let me make it crystal clear. You've been using your debt to the president as an excuse not to face the bitter truth. And in doing so, you have lost sight of those dearest to you. It was in order to save you that Eutrope went after Shal for her soul. She thought it was the only way she could be with you, who could see no life outside the Arcadion. I got to start doing those little eye movements when people are like looking, staring. I have no words. You're right about everything. The choices I've made have been out of fear that I would no longer be the Howling Blade. That's why I did nothing to stop my friend, even though I knew he was going to his death. Forgive me, Hector. I should have tried to save you like they did. It's okay. Thank you for bringing me to my senses. The president has done enough harm. I will help you to stop him. It's heartening to count the Howling Blade himself as our ally. The Howling Blade is no more. From now on, it's simply Retsara. Let's continue talking at my gym. Eutrope and Neuni are there, and they'd be happy to see you. Understood. There's one matter I need to attend to, so I'll meet you there shortly. Oh my god, no! Retsara, you're going to die! I know how it goes. This is gonna be the twist. No! Catboy, no! Oh, he cannot hear us. He has earpods in his giant cat ears. Oh no. AirPods, not earpods. Fuck. Do you guys remember that they like did a stat squish in Was the set question Endwalker? Because like I'm already back up to almost 200,000 health. I think they're gonna have to do another stat squish soon. It's kind of funny how World of Warcraft now has to do a stat squish pretty much every expansion. Like I think that World of Warcraft is already back up to like 1 million damage and that kind of stuff. Because the numbers there are like even more inflated than here. Man. I wish we could get a red bike. There's literally a paint shop in the city where people go to get their bikes painted, but it's useless to you. You cannot find your bike there. I could fight a lot this tier is cool. Yeah, me too, Chalkus. I've been thinking about going back into Savage, but I don't know if I want to make that time investment. Yo! Cats! There are only cats in this room. Pets are forbidden where I live, so I was hoping that you could look after these little ones. We'd be glad to. The uni has been wanting to adopt a cat for a while now. Oh, that's why they got me. She must be upstairs with Eutropy. I'll go and see how they are. May I come too? Of course. You and Eutropy have a lot of catching up to do, I expect. This is too happy. Bad thing is going to happen in 3, 2, 1. Can I pet the cat? Called it. Bad thing happened. We have a situation. Nauni and Eutropy are gone. Wow, holy shit, who would have expected it? Nauni wouldn't take Eutropy outside in her current state, and her terminal was left on the bed. Something's happened to them. It was the president. But it was that Lalafell. And now he's fucking causing static in the Wi-Fi.
Shal, the unenhanced warrior. For your contributions to the excitement provided by Ascension Arcadia, you have my utmost esteem. Hey, familiar voice.
That voice, it's the president.
However, I cannot suffer anyone to rewrite my script. And so, as a safeguard against further deviations, I have taken Eutropy and Nauni into my care. After some coaxing, Madame divulged to me that you wish to cure psychonecrosis. And it just so happens I know where you can find the stimulant you seek. The drop of life, it is called.
What do you want from us?
2 simple things. Shal must continue fighting at the Arcadion, and you must never again meddle with my script. Nothing needs to change otherwise. If you become Grand Champion, Shal, our soul repository will be at your disposal, and I will even disclose the location of the drop of life. That is all. I look forward to seeing your exploits at the pinnacle of the Ascension Arcadia Championship, the heavyweight division.
Oh shit. So the president was a step ahead of us. One wrong move and Eutropy and Nauni will come to harm. It seems we have no choice but to place our hopes in Shal. I guess it kind of answers the question of like, why would I continue fighting at this point? I won't let you down. I'll keep fighting as long as the fights are cool and the music is awesome. Thank you. As your second, I'll continue doing my best to support you. As will I. I won't turn a blind eye to the president's depraved actions any longer. Smile. Never again will I let anyone be taken away from me. Man, why did I have to go and make the rude bomber sympathetic? Why? I was happy just hating him. But now I actually care about him. Yo, where did everyone go? Oh, there they are. Hi, Red Sara. I think the president would stoop so low as to abduct a Eutropy, convalescing as she is, and Neunia, a helpless child. We must do all in our power to get them back. Yeah. Of course, we have to end the quest in front of this room so we can pick it up, the next one up in 2 patches from now. Sorry, I'll be fine. As long as we do what the president says, no harm should come to my sisters. Now, ahead of your campaign to become Grand Champion, I want you to prepare as best as you can in your own way. Whether you're trained to hone your skills or rest to recover your strength, see to it you're ready for your next fight. I'm truly sorry to place so much on your shoulders, but you're the only one we can depend on. Please come and find me here when it's time for heavyweight matches to begin. In 7 months from now. Yeah, it's gonna be 7 or 8 months, chat, until the next part of this. That's unfortunately how the update cadence works. Because they're not gonna continue the raids until 7.4. So, so I'll see you again for the next raids in November. But it's okay, we still have an MSQ to go through. That's what we're gonna do next. Speaking of which, the MSQ is also right here. That's the painful part about being in the patch cadence. The fact that you have to wait so much time between patches. Especially if you're doing something that's only updated in even or in odd patches. But you know, what do you do about it? Not much. Yo, Aaronville. Bunny. Bnui. Alright, chat. Listen up. I'm going to continue the main scenario quest now. That is the primary storyline of Final Fantasy XIV. There are going to be spoilers. I'm going to be talking about spoilers. Especially for Dawntrail. I'll try to minimize talking about spoilers for the older expansions. But this is where spoiler area begins, essentially. So this is your warning. If you don't want to be spoiled for the storyline, it's better if you tune out here. However, if you have 0 experience with this game, there's a good chance that whatever is going to happen will make 0 sense to you. So, because as I said, the story is very big and complicated, and we did wrap up our first major story arc, and this is basically the start of the second one. So you might be fine if you have absolutely no experience. Just a heads up. Just be aware of that. There are going to be spoilers from this point onwards. You're heading to the back rooms. Oh yeah. I'm a streamer, of course I go to the back rooms. See to the back rooms? Yeah. Hi, Graha. Hi, Galulja. And if anything were to happen to Galulja, I would destroy everything. And then myself. So what's up, Kral? A glimmer of the past. Kral wishes to catch up. Oh, this is the quest where they go over everything that happened recently. Okay, everyone, congregate. I'm back. Ah, Michelle, your timing could not have been better. If you have a moment, we have some things we would like to share. Uh-huh. Excellent. Well, just wait for Lamati. She should arrive shortly. My wife? Michelle, glad to see you here too. My wife! And speak of the devil, let's catch each other up, shall we? Right, I'll go first if nobody minds. I've been back into Liolol and I spoke with Koana. I told him all about the records left behind by Galulja's mother, as well as Sven's reappearance. We decided that I should remain in the dome until things settled down more. But while I'm Galulja's guardian, I'm also a foreign ruler. I have to take care not to appear as though I'm meddling in Alexandrian politics. That's all from me. I'm just here to chew ass and kick bubblegum. As for the rest of us, we've been keeping track of this new Sven. She's been making regular appearances before the people. And each time she does, she encourages them to become endless. Alas, much else about her remains a mystery, including why she's chosen to reveal herself now. On our end, we've confirmed that only those wearing regulators have had their knowledge of Queen Sven's death altered. Someone must have tampered with the devices to remove any and all memories of the event. Though we haven't yet identified the perpetrator, given recent events, Sven is the chief suspect. Many believe that the Queen of Resolve is alive and well, and remember her funeral as a memorial for those lost in the attack. Needless to say, this has proven confusing for those with more accurate recollections. We'll carry on with our investigation. I'll head to Earth and Sky now and coordinate with our people there. There's one other matter. The highlight of this gathering, you might say. We'd like you to meet a certain someone. By all means, where's this person now? In the break room. She's unwell and Ishtola and Alice have been tending to her. They'll be able to explain things. Oh, we're gonna finally follow up on the teaser from last time? I want to see how she's doing, so I'll come too. Ominous. The break room is at the end of the hallway through that door. We can go there whenever you're ready. Well, I'm ready, so let's go. Yo, Graha. Yo, from the back room to the break room. Hell yeah. How many more layers deep can we go? And the interiors are in this area is always so nice. I want more furniture from this place. I want to be able to just decorate my house completely in Solution 9 stuff. Hog? Yo, Sven again? How many Svens are we up to now?
What is she doing here?
Oh, thank God. Voice acting. I don't need to voice this one myself.
We just heard she was busy spreading talk of becoming endless among the Alexandrians. What's going on here?
Also, that's my older wife there.
She is not who you think she is. Not the Queen of Reason, who has made a miraculous return, but an individual of flesh and blood, possessed of a soul.
Pog!
We chanced upon her in living memory, but she collapsed before we could exchange words. We decided to bring her here for now.
Yeah, I wonder what's up with that.
Her body was suffused with lightning ether, which caused a debilitating paralysis. Ishtola reached out and informed me of her condition, and I came with a Porksy as fast as I could. We're now waiting.
Oh my God, are we back to tampering shit? But this time with lightning instead of Umbral?
Judging by her appearance, the circumstances of our encounter, and her extreme ethereal aspect, I am all but certain that she is the one from whom the Endless Sven was created. The original Queen Sven of Alexandria.
Yeah, this was spoiled to me, chat, but also it was extremely obvious that she was still alive. So that was the one thing where I was like, yeah, I wish I was not spoiled in it, but also I totally called it. It wasn't really a surprise, you know. The fact that there's like still an original out there.
How can that be possible? The real Sven died of illness 4 centuries ago.
Or did she?
I died.
But hey, you know what? Now we can have Yuri.
I am not dead. I'm not. What is this place? Where
I'm
is
sorry for that
everyone?
joke, chat. I apologize.
Otis and Zelenia. And who are you people?
Hi, Warrior of Light here. I go around and I break things.
Calm down. We mean you no.
Don't judge me, Flap.
You've been unwell, and it wouldn't do to strain yourself.
Please, help me. I don't understand any of this.
Yeah, what is going on? If she's a regular person
But if
of
I might
flesh and
confirm some
blood,
things
then...
first. You are Queen Sphene of Alexandria, are you not?
Yes. Yes, I am.
And ere you awoke here, you were in another unfamiliar place. Is
Hmm.
that correct?
I opened my eyes and saw a strange dark room. Outside there were towering buildings, clad in electrope.
Hmm.
You slumbered at the heart of that city for many years, within a facility called the Meso Terminal.
So we know that something bad happened to her during the... What was it again? What did they call it again? The disaster that hit Alexandria? And she like was like dying or something, and they made like a copy of her, an AI. But I guess that the original survived? Oh, wait a second. They said that her body was like way aspected to lightning. I bet that what happened was that she was like lightning sick, and they had no way to fix that. But we have developed a technique to fix ethereal imbalance, so we, after all that time, have finally been able to cure her. I bet that's what's happening. And they probably just forgot that that the original still existed because of the weird practices that they have
Many
here.
things have come to pass during that time, some of which you may find upsetting.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Want to learn of them?
It's been a while, Sphene, I'm sorry to say.
In that dark room, there was an electrope casket designed to preserve its occupant in cold stasis.
Yeah, she was
Until the
cryogenically
terminal and its
preserved.
systems were recently shut down. That was where you were kept, in all likelihood. Since the time of the Old Kingdom. For 4 centuries.
Yep.
What? Do you speak true? I've been asleep for that long. 400 years.
Well, relatively spoken. Because... Look, the thing is, chat, I don't want to go into details, but the flow of time is fucked up in certain situations in this world because of certain circumstances.
But it seems the truth is rather different.
The Storm Surge, that's the name of the calamity that happened to Alexandria. Yeah, so I bet that she became sick with Levin. They just cryogenically froze her because they didn't know how to cure her. But we actually have a cure to fix that kind of stuff. Okay, chat, I see that another ad break is coming up, so I'm actually gonna play it right now, and I'm gonna get some water real quick. So see you guys on the other side. Hi. There's someone beeping outside. Oh, it's gone. Alright. Anyway. Hi. Hello, my precious baby, my precious child. This is an interesting twist, though. To wake up alone in the distant future and seemingly by no choice of your own, you can hardly blame her for reacting as she did. Yeah. Like, to her, like, this literally is the distant future, because not only did she sleep for that long, also all of this technology and stuff is, like, new for her. Because they had Electrope back when back when the original Sphere ruled, but not to this extent. Like, they were essentially in a civilization that was rapidly advancing because of Electrope, but they were not at, like, fucking Night City yet. Like, imagine, like, falling ill, having to be fraudulently frozen when you're, like, in the, I don't know, the industrial age or something, and then when you wake up in fucking Night City. That's basically what she's going through right now. I do not believe that you are lying, so please, tell me everything that has happened. Everything. Very well. Okay, so it all started when I came to Gridania to learn how to become a conjurer. But let us do so with care, lest we cause you undue strain. Now, while I should like more of us to assist, it isn't practical to gather everyone. So I will summon Gra, Tia, and Kral for now. Ah, yes, I see. Mr. and Mrs. Exposition. Perfect. Also, Ishtola is like fucking Queen Exposition, so... This is a cool way to do this, by the way. They've never had this kind of cutscene before. I love how they keep developing their cutscene techniques. Like, every expansion they get a little bit better at it. It's really cool to see.
I know this has all been a lot to take in, but how are you feeling? Physically, I mean.
Much better now, thanks to Y'shtola and Alisei's ministration.
Hang on, chat, I'm feeling another migraine coming up.
I can scarcely remember the last time I felt so hale. I know not how to repay them, not only for coming to my aid, but for telling me about my kingdom besides.
I don't think there wants to keep score. Isn't that right?
Nope. Stola has the motherly sword. No. I mean, Stola is can be very caring about people, but she can also be very super stubborn. So no, this is better. Alisei never abandons those in need. Man, I love Alisei. She's such a good character. Like the fact that Alisei is flawed, but she's flawed because of the right reasons, you know? Like, Alisei is the kind of person who completely abandons her own safety if she wants to save someone. That's the kind of person she is. So she's like flawed, but because she is, because she wants to help people. It's a really cool character. Oh, hi Skunky. Hey Skunky, just a warning. If you have any interest in playing this game, you might want to tune out for this because I'm playing through the 7.2 MSQ, so there are going to be major spoilers for the entire storyline, basically. Anyway, how are you doing today? Hope you're having a good evening.
Besides, you help to prove that their treatment works here as well.
Yeah.
With this success, they'll be able to help others in Alexandria who suffer.
Oh, that's true. We can save other people with 11 sickness.
I see. Full glad am I to know that we may cure the affliction.
And they had the same thing going on in the 9th that they had in this first. Only in the first, the problem was the umbral alignment of souls, and in this one is the problem is not souls, was the umbral. The first is completely full of light, and the 9th is completely full of lightning, light and lightning. So yeah, so they both had the same problem going on. It's just with different elements. And we have the cure.
So very long.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. I'm sorry.
I steeled myself having been warned, but it's difficult to come to terms with everything.
Oh, we don't need to. Also, here's your support, Galulja. He's so precious. I love him.
Maybe going out and seeing it would help. Alexandria as it is now.
It's beautiful.
Great idea. There's no substitute for seeing things with your own eyes.
Yeah.
That said, there is a chance that you'll run into the other Sphene.
Yep. There's two of them now.
Look, even so?
Oh boy. Soon there will be a scene for everyone.
It would be a lie to say I do not feel anxious, but I wish to walk among the people.
Among?
To hear their voices and learn about their realm.
Oh, she still is the same person at heart, though. It is cool to see her before, like, to see the original before they made, before the AI took her memories and we got all wanky with it. Sorry, not wanky. Why did I say that word? So all wonky with it. Fuck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. You didn't hear a damn thing. We can go together.
I would be honored.
Oops. Sorry.
Then allow us to show you the sights.
Chat, sorry, I need to check something real quick. How was I pinged? Oh, that's why.
Thank you.
That's crazy. I know, right? Oh, yo, I always forget that they do this thing now with the... It's always so cool. Oh, fuck. That they do the fucking patch title drops as well. They started doing that in 6.1 in Endwalker. Yeah, I kind of hope that they will go back and do the same thing with like the old expansions and patches, but probably not. Come on, we'll give Sphene the grand tour. Now we get to show her around Solution 9. Sphene asked me not to call her by her title. I understand why, but it feels strange. Thank you as well, Michelle, for your kindness. The Endless Sphene. You knew her, did you not? It may take time for both of us to come to terms with this situation, myself especially, but I recognize that I must. I may still be here, but the world I knew is gone. Well, depends on your definition of gone. Like, it could be worse gone than it is right now. Like, believe me, it could be way worse. Before heading out, I should put on more suitable attire. There's a modern outfit among the items Shal has prepared for me, I believe. If you will wait outside, I should only need a moment. Alright, take your time. Oh yeah, speaking of modern, yeah. Man, what are glamours even in this game at this point? There's so many different styles and everything. Like, I love that I can put this kind of outfit together now. It's just this kind of high-tech warrior look, you know? I love that the game makes it possible now. I know that not everyone likes it, and I totally get it, because there's no more consistent art style to this game now. It's gone. The consistent art style is completely gone, but I really like it. Even if she can walk, she's still far from fully recovered. We'll have to take care not to push her too hard. I haven't gone outside in a while. Shal decrypted more of my mother's records, so I've been spending a lot of time reading them. Ishtola and LSA left for the government sector. They wanted to discuss how to go about treating those afflicted with lightning. Admirable. I don't know how they keep going without so much as a short break. Look, Shal, I've been trucking with LSA for a while. That girl just keeps going. She doesn't stop. That's kind of the problem too.
Apologies for keeping you waiting. I've never worn such clothing before.
Holy shit. She got the fucking mini denim pants on?
Oh, that really suits you.
Oh, this might be the first time she wears pants. It's like you're a different person.
I had much the same impression.
See, I'd call it.
But it seems appropriate for a new beginning.
A moment before you head out. Circumstances being what they are, we thought it best to come up with a way to distinguish you from the other Sphenes, and we should probably settle on this now rather than later.
I suppose it could get pretty confusing.
Good question.
First, we propose calling you simply Sphene. As for the former Queen of Reason, Endless Sphene should suffice.
This is the point where the writers went, okay, we do need to clear a few things up before people get confused again. Because the story is confusing enough as it is.
No one who's been addressing the citizens.
Despite being the spitting image of Endless Sphene, we know she's a different entity. So we were thinking of calling her a simulant, after imitation stones.
I see. Well, they're definitely not the same. And that's as good a way as any to draw a distinction.
So simulant Sphene. Simul Sphene.
Is that alright with you?
Rest assured, I have no objections. When I am in the city, however, I intend to keep both my face and name secret.
Okay, we'll call you Sphere.
For the people of today's Alexandria know only the Endless Sphene.
True.
We're sorry to subject you to such ignominy.
No, I myself would rather not invite complications, so it is quite all right. Thank you for your concern, Shal.
What do we call you then?
Let us be off then. I am in your capable hands.
Shorty Pants?
First, we'll head to the entrance of Solution 9.
Good idea. We should start from scanning Port 9. I'll do my best to explain things.
Yeah, we're gonna get a tour by the little guy. Oh yeah. Man, it's gonna be even more shocking when she finds out that, like, for all of how modern this city is, the rest of the world is not nearly that advanced. Man, the future of this game is going to be weird with all of the new stuff that they're introducing. I really wonder where the storyline is going to go next. It has to be, what's the content called again? Meracidia. Like, it has to be Meracidia, right? That's like, they've been talking about Meracidia since 1.0 and we've never gone there, so it has to be Meracidia. But who the fuck knows? I was convinced that this expansion was going to take place in Meracidia. So, this is Alexandria. Despite being inside a tower, it feels as though I'm out in the open. And though the sights are nothing like I remember, Electrope is still everywhere I look. It's a strange yet familiar place. Yeah, not crazy, huh? But like, it's a really big tower, though. That lady wants to talk with Lama T. So while they're busy, I'll tell you about what we can see from here. Is there any place that interests you? Wait, what? Lama T? Where? Where is she? Camera! Let me look behind me! Ah! There are so very many, I can't decide where to begin. Then why don't we let Michal choose? The following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Explain the sites to Sphene? Yes. Oh shit, we're doing one of these. I had this as my background of my desktop for a very long time. Just that shot when you like this shot from like literally just this shot from the Solution 9 has been my background. It's not anymore, but it was my background for a very long time. Yeah, let's see Wuklamat. The lady talking to Lamati just came back from Tuliolal. It was her first time since being trapped in the barrier 30 years ago. She has family in Alexandria now, so she had to return. But the train made it safe and easy for her to make the journey, and it's all thanks to everyone's hard work. There was once a railroad connecting Alexandria and neighboring Limplum, but operations were suspended when relations deteriorated. Eventually, the tracks were removed entirely. To see that a railroad now connects us to our new neighbors is gratifying. Especially considering that our history began with war, with Alexandria the aggressor. In continuing to strive for peace, Tuliolal's leaders have shown great what the fuck is that word? Magnanimity. And I can't help but be moved. Anemone. Blah. Yo. Hang on, is there any secrets here? I like putting secrets in these kind of things. Nah. We'll talk about the lay notes. If you attune to lay note 9, you can teleport back here anytime you want. You can also use it to teleport to other locations in Solution 9. It makes it easy to get around. That's the mode of travel that utilizes ether currents, yes? We had the same in my time, but when the storm surge broke out, such nodes were sealed off to prevent enemies' use. And after the war, the etheric balance across the entire world had collapsed. Not only was travel outside the barrier ill-advised, the act of teleportation itself had become dangerous. We had to abandon nodes altogether. Oh, interesting. It is heartening to see them available again for the use of one on all. So that's a recent change then. In the government sector, there's a counter where citizens can get matched to jobs. Like in socialism. There's also a soul exchange, but no one goes there much these days since there aren't many souls in circulation. I'm unsure how I feel about regulators and the treatments of souls as a resource. That's what I've been saying! I understand the grief of those who have lost loved ones and the desire to escape the sorrow of death. Even so, I would never wish to forget. My parents, Otis, Zelenia. I want to remember them all. I am reluctant to impose my personal beliefs upon others, though. Nah, get rid of them. We're not dealing with that shit anymore. It's caused nothing but trouble. There are lots of different shops at the Nexus Arcade, selling everything you need. It's always full of people out doing their shopping. The Endless Fiend gave Michal and Lamati a tour of the place. I remember watching them from a distance. The castle town I knew had a main thoroughfare that was lined with shops. Whenever I visited, the citizens would come and speak with me about matters great and small. Just like that lady is doing now with Wuklamat. Okay, we're done. She's approaching. She's here. Thanks for your help, Michal. I hope Queen Sphene, just Sphene, will feel at home here one day. The joy of spying stars between faint gaps in the clouds is absent here, but 'tis a fine thing to be sheltered from the thunder and rain. Sorry about that, I got a little carried away with the conversation. It's alright. Michal and I told her about the places we can see from here. Really? That's great! Right then, wait, why don't we stroll through the residential sector and then stop at Mosaic? We can take a break there. Uh-huh. Let's go. You want me to walk over there? Bro, we have Ethernet shards. Yeah, you know what? Why not? But I'm going to sprint. Also, chat, did you know that if you sprint, you have different weapon carrying animations? Like the Dark Knight kind of holds their weapon a little bit like this, slightly pointed behind them. Every weapon has like a version of this. And there's like even a third version where you're holding your weapon in one hand when you're going really fast. But regular sprint doesn't do that. Also, they've added the jog thing now. I keep forgetting about that. Man, there's been a few really good quality of life updates in this patch. Like the jog is really nice. And the fact that you can now mount up while moving is really nice. It's gonna take some time to get used to it though. Don't mind me just looking at the city. Every time I come here I have to look at it again, man. God, it's so pretty. They've really done an incredible job with making this place, like creating this place. It feels like we're in F-Zero or something. Like it feels like Aeropolis. Or Mute City. We've been waiting for a while, so let's rest our feet, eh? Drinks are on me. We're going to Starbucks. Sveen, Michal, the two of you go ahead and order first. This is literally Starbucks, by the way.
So many different drinks. I can't decide.
When in doubt, just go for the Frappuccino.
Ooh. I'll have this, please. A Dali coffee.
Dali coffee.
Of course. I should warn you though. Dali beans are an older variety.
Actual Starbucks? Yeah.
Still want one?
This is fantasy Starbucks.
The bitterness is the best part. Have you decided as well?
Sweet cocoa with extra cream on top.
I understand completely. The allure of something sweet can often be too strong to resist.
Look, I just beat up a Catboy in the Arcadion, okay? I deserve something sweet today.
I'll have your drinks ready in a moment.
Hell yeah. And that's what's so funny about the fact that there's now a modern, like a fucking futuristic city in this game. The fact that they have stuff like Starbucks and like actual Starbucks cups. Honestly, I love it. It's such a neat aesthetic to see in this game. Like it doesn't fit at all, but it's also the fact.
Well liked. It's a wonderful feeling, spending time with the people.
Like just the juxtaposition between it is like so funny, you know. Just having this Cyberpunk 2077 stuff in this game. It's weird, but also fun. Is this city the only futuristic one? How do I put this? This city is the only one in this particular style.
Their city, their way of life, even the ground upon which they tread. I am a stranger to it all.
The problem is that there's been an ancient civilization called the Elegants, and their remnants are still all over the place. And they also had like very futuristic technology and such. But it's a different aesthetic than this. Like if you see Elegant stuff, like you can immediately tell Elegant stuff apart from Alexandrian stuff. It just looks very different. Also, the Elegants existed like 4,000 years ago or something, so only ruins remain essentially of their stuff. It was definitely a different aesthetic, but to answer your question, it's not the only futuristic one, but it is the only one with this specific aesthetic. The other futuristic looking stuff in this game looks very different.
The weight of the long years is finally beginning to sink in.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Sven. Chat, if you could freeze yourself and wake up in 400 years, would you do it?
Your Majesty, is that you?
Uh-oh.
Well...
No, this is Sphere. Clearly a very different
sorry
person.
to disappoint, but I am not Queen Sven. Though I'm often told we look alike.
There you are. How many times have I told you not to go off alone?
Uh-oh. The jig is up.
I'm sorry he bothered you, Mom.
Mom.
Now, we're going home.
Bye, not Queen Sven.
I do not know that boy, nor does he know me. No one does. Another harsh reminder that I have no place here. Yet, no matter how much things have changed, I am happy. I am. For Alexandria has endured. Our sacrifice was not in vain.
True. We're gonna have so many adventures in the future. I'm curious what's going to happen going forward, because Alexandria has like a completely different type of magitech.
So, I cannot help but feel lonely.
All superpower people just love yapping to us about how they feel. Yeah, we attract exposition. Like we have our best friends are half our friends are like fucking walking exposition machines. And I think that's why Graha Tia likes hanging out with us so much, because he loves yapping too. Isn't it literally a superpower though? Like the power to transcend words? Like we literally have the ability to understand people's feelings. And because of that we can understand anyone regardless of which language they speak. That's literally a superpower the Warrior of Light has. It's just they don't really bring it up much, but that's why we are able to understand dragons. The funny thing is that so Alexandrian magitech is based on electrope, a special metal that can be found in the ground around Alexandria. And other magitech is like based on ceruleum. But the main thing that sets it apart is that here the magitech has pink tron lines, and if it's ceruleum magitech it has blue tron lines. So the color of the tron lines determines what kind of magitech it is. It's because we're really good at smiling and nodding. True. By the way, Chalkus, do you also do the thing where every time the Warrior of Light nods, you nod at your screen? Because I've started doing that. I cannot stop doing it. Please help me. My neck muscles hurt every time I play this game. Forgive me. I didn't mean to darken the mood. It's okay. I'm used to it. It happens every time. Still, I feel better for having shared my feelings with you. Thank you. I do the fist pump too, but only not occasionally. Yeah, it's better for your neck muscles. I'm sorry I'm not being much of a guide. I don't usually get approached this often. It's quite alright. The people have been through so much, it's only natural for them to seek comfort and assurance from someone they trust. Besides, I was able to relax with a delicious cup of coffee, and I have a lovely chat with Michelle. Yeah, she spouted exposition at me. I appreciate your understanding. Right then, where to next? We could take a look inside the Nexus arcade, but it can probably wait for when we actually need something. In that case, let's head back to the recreation zone. There's plenty to see on True View. Nods. One thing that kind of concerns me is like when Alexandria is actually going to get involved in global trade and stuff. Like the recovery plan for Garlemald was for them to start selling their ceruleum magitech to like the rest of the world. But now there's all of this. So like who's going to want ceruleum when they have electrope, you know? So I'm a little bit worried that I'm a little bit worried about the future of Garlemald. Like, normally I wouldn't worry about that, but this game has been actually pretty good about keeping that kind of stuff in mind. Like, they remember little details often. Not always, but often. Also, hey, good timing on the ad this time. For a change. Actually playing when there's nothing happening. And I open a chat channel and the first thing I see is someone saying good Michael Morbius instead of good morning. And I'm like, why? He was this way when we arrived. Oh god, something went wrong. Hey, are you alright? Oh, what is it? He looks pale. We need to find a place for him to rest.
Ah, thank you. I was on my way to attend to some business when the memory of being killed here came flooding back. The danger has passed, I know, but the terror lingers. For all the comfort I've offered others in my work, I can't seem to comfort myself.
Yo, you died? Cool, bro.
Try as I might, I can't shake this fear. My courage has completely deserted me.
The citizen is overcome with fear. He may need someone to rally his spirit to recover. Yeah, buddy. Come on, bro. Get up. Yo.
Thank you, I feel better already. Your encouragement was exactly what I needed.
You look familiar.
Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Malachite and I am Usher.
An usher? They're the ones who came to those who without long to live, right? But given everything that's happened, I expect your duties have changed.
That's correct. We no longer attend to the dying. It is only after they have passed away in their family's care that we convey their remains to a government storage facility.
A storage facility? What for? So you're an undertaker now?
Henceforth, we must inter the deceased, but as the specifics are undecided, the bodies must be kept in cold storage for the time being.
I didn't know. I'd heard there were graveyards over by the submerged city, but like funerals, burial customs must be long forgotten. Did you have usher duties? If so, we could help.
I'm not actually here in an official capacity, so I'm loath to trouble you further. But since you asked, I shall explain why I've come. I'm a Night City where I can become. I've taken to delivering the personal effects of the departed to their families. Even though their memories have been entrusted to the cloud, I still remember where they once lived.
Ooh, that line. Once lived. Ooh, chills.
The rule was to dispose of any belongings. To do anything else was strictly forbidden. But it saddened me to see them discarded like waste. So I began secreting away what I could. Of course, I understand that not everyone shares my sentiments, and I leave it to the families to decide what to do with these items. Some accept my deliveries, others reject them. Whether I'm doing the right thing I cannot say, but I feel that families should be given the choice.
Oh, they didn't have it before then. It's important to think about what people leave to us. I want to help. Do you want to help too, Miss Shal?
No. Deliveries happen to be my specialty.
Bro, do you have any idea how many fucking FFXIV quests I've done?
I'm truly grateful. Now there are 4 items to be delivered here in the recreation zone. I leave them in your care. This is the part of the MSQ where they had to insert some filler because they had to like filler it a little bit more. In the meantime, I will head to the residential sector to make deliveries there. After you finish, please meet me back here. I would like to know the family's reaction. Are they all gonna chew me out?
You know, there have been people in Tuliyola who had similar episodes due to the trauma of the siege. He had PTSD. Would you mind if I went with Malachite just to keep an eye on him? Only if you can handle those deliveries without me, of course. It's fine, it's fine. I'm sure he'll be happy for the company. Yeah. Come, let's deliver these keepsakes to the families. So, there are 4 items in total to deliver. Right. 3 for people on... oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. Right. 3 for people on True View. And 1 for someone over by the Neonstein. Let's visit them in that order. Might I trouble you to do the talking, Michelle? I fear my voice may betray my identity. Lead the way. We'll be right behind you. Tween and Galulja are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave the quest from... We're not doing this again. I know how this works. Alright, check the map to see there's a whole bunch of optional areas. Damn. They really love these kind of quests now. Excuse me. Man, I need to hurry up a little bit with this MSQ if I wanna finish it. I mean, I'm probably gonna play until it's over, even if that's gonna, like, if I'm gonna go way over how long I usually stream, but because I just want to get it wrapped up. The way the buildings are all in a row reminds me of the old castle town. Lively as it is here, I can see why Oblivion can blend in. People around Trueview seem scary at first, but most of them are really kind. Oh, and I see someone pass out in the street now, I worry if they'll be alright. Good question. Oh. Energetic citizen. Is there something you need? You look like an onion. Ah, so Malachite sent you. He was very considerate. When he offered to bring me the keepsake, he stressed that I didn't have to accept it if I felt uncomfortable. I see why someone would say no, but I couldn't do that. Not when it's something that belonged to my parents, who I understand now I will never see again. Having spare souls won't save us from the inevitable. That's always been the case. But now I find myself wondering about this and that. Like, how much longer can I afford to muck around with my brothers? But I won't bore you with my ramblings. Thanks for bringing me the keepsake, and give my regards to Malachite. Yo! Is that a hamburger? Yo, is that sausage? Yo. 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 What is it? If you're trying to sell me something, I'm not interested. Me when a new person enters the chat. Oh, you brought the keepsake. Thank you. I've been looking forward to this, hoping that it might help me remember. But no such luck, it seems. The owner is dead, and they'll never become one of these endless Queen's Fiend tells us about. It's a sad thought. Even so, I'm not sure if I want to become endless myself. If they're made by putting your memories into a new body made of ether, does that mean you yourself still have to die first? The thought of not having to worry about souls was appealing, so I was happy to receive a Neo-Regulator, but I've only had doubts since then. If Queen Sphene herself recommends it, I want to believe that all will be well, but still. Sorry, I need to clear my head. It's kind of interesting how this is something I've mentioned before, but I like how Dawntrail approaches those typical cyberpunk ideas and concepts, but then puts them through a fantasy filter. Because this is like a cyberpunk world, but it's also still a magical world, you know, with magic and that kind of stuff, where we know that souls actually do exist and are magical constructs. I always liked that part of this expansion. So you can purchase beverages from these machines. That's wonderful. I've always believed that technology should be developed for the benefit of the people. Yep, vending machines, the pinnacle of technology. Jeanald's favorite energy tonic is a special formula. not like the ones they sell here. I wanted to try one, but Shal wouldn't let me. Yeah, you don't want to drink that, whatever General is putting in his mouth. Hello. Oh, hello, do I know you? It's me, lovable rascal. Ah, so this is the keepsake. Truth be told, I've been wavering as to whether or not I should accept it. I mean, it belonged to someone that died. It's got me thinking about what we did to Tuliolol. I don't even know we'd killed so many of their people, not until the funeral. What if they decide to retaliate? Lamati, Wuklamat would never do that. She and everyone in Tuliolol knows that my father was to blame for the attack, not the Alexandrian people. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you speak ill of your father. It's okay, he was an asshole. It's just... I can't stop worrying about death. And hearing that they're running out of neo-regulators makes it worse. I don't know what to do anymore. That's everyone in Trueview. Let's go to the Neonstein. Oh, cutscene is going to happen here. Yo. Also, this is the bike shop. So the thing that they say here imply that that people come here to get their bikes painted, like here. So I wonder if you maybe at some point you were supposed to be able to change what your bike looks like, but unfortunately. Oh yeah, let's see this guy here. He's stuck in a cutscene, so a cutscene is going to happen here. Are you talking to me? Yes, sir. I have a thing here. A thingamabob. A dingle roper, you might say. Oh, right, this. I can't say it stirs any memories, but it does feel familiar somehow. You know, you look familiar yourself. Where do I know you from? Ah, of course! You're the unenhanced challenger. Oh, champion! Oh shit, this is a reference to fucking Arcadion. That's cool that they acknowledge Arcadion. I can't stress how incredible it is what you've achieved without using feral souls. It's a genuine honor to meet you. Though, not for the first time, I realize. It was at the infusion station in the government sector. And it wasn't my finest moment, as you might recall. Oh, true! Yeah, he was the Arcadian fighter. That's right. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. Anyway, seeing as we're meeting properly now, the name's Lithander. I used to fight in the Arcadion, but not anymore. I took Queen Sven's words to heart and found a new job, one where I can put my knowledge of physical conditioning to use. As you know, lots of people were badly hurt when the mechanical soldiers malfunctioned, and I've been assisting with their rehabilitation. It's not something I've ever imagined myself doing, but here we are. Not many people can help others like you can. I think it's great what you're doing. Thanks. It's encouraging to hear that. There's this fellow who has learned how to walk all over again. Becoming endless would solve his problems, but he's determined to overcome them the hard way with the body he's got. Seeing that gave me a newfound appreciation for my own body. It's a gift from my parents, a sturdy thing that survived the arena, and I need to take better care of it. Wow! I'm the only blue-skilled Hubigo besides my father. Lamati once told me that. I don't know how my father felt about it, and there are times when it hurts to think about the things we share. It's okay. Still, I don't want to lose that. Even if I could look the same as an Endless, I would never throw away this body. Most people would find it hard to do so, I imagine. Just the thought makes me feel uncomfortable about the whole becoming endless affair. But I need to go back to work. It was nice talking to you, and thanks for the delivery. Piety, battle dance, skill speed. I'm glad I'm the way I am. It's my parents' gift to me and how I was able to learn more about them and about myself. A jewel shattered. I believe that takes care of the deliveries. Thank you for taking charge, Miss Shal. From what I've seen and heard, it's plain the people held their queen in high regard, and the stimulant has exploited their love. And admiration to win over so very many. Come, let us report to Malachite. You should be back at the north of the recreation zone. Yep, sure should be. My muscles hurt a little bit. I might have gone too hard on the fucking exercise again. Man. Oh, it's pointless to do this. Oops. Wrong button. Take the little route over here. Yeah, by the way, chat. Parking garage. It has its own little area here that you cannot go into, unfortunately. I need to go like on a screenshotting spree of this area. Wow, it's busy here. Thank you for your assistance. With this, every delivery I had planned for today is accounted for. The reactions I received were mixed. Well, some were glad, others decided they did not want the items at all. How was your experience? Everyone accepted their items, but they all felt differently about them. One person couldn't remember the keepsake's owner, and another one couldn't stop worrying about their own death. I see. It's difficult indeed to predict how people may behave when confronted with reminders of loss. Of late, I've come to believe that we are each of us the sum of the moments we share with our loved ones. And when they passed away, and we lost our memories of these people, we lost a part of ourselves. It's a thought that saddens me to no end. If our memories of the departed are no longer to be entrusted to the clouds, I wish that those already taken could be returned to us. Well, my friends, I must resume my formal duties. My thanks again for your aid. Malachite speaks true. Our memories are what define us. They form the path we walk to be where we are. My endless self, I expect, was much alike to me in the beginning. But I cannot become like her no more than she could become like me. For once our paths diverged, so too did our lives and experiences. That's true. Even if we start from the same place, we all have different journeys. At some point, things like our goals and our ways of thinking are bound to change. Much like the source and the reflections. The endless fiend was one possibility. A version of myself who made choices I want to believe I never would. I'm beginning to come to terms with the fact I did, though. Ah. Huh? Is that? Oh no. Uh-oh. The simulant? she was looking straight at us. If I didn't know better, I'd say she wanted us to follow her. I have a bad feeling about this, but we might not have another chance to figure out what she's up to. We're going after her, right? Yep. I'm gonna fight a stimulant. Alright, chat. I have to quickly run downstairs for something. So I'm gonna play a long ad break, and then hopefully we'll have like a whole hour without ads, if Twitch at least will do so. I apologize, but again, I don't want to play ads. It's something that Twitch unfortunately forces on this channel. So I'll see you guys on the other side. Hi, chat. You know, I've actually been thinking of switching to 3 minutes every hour instead of 1 minute 30 every half hour. Because it's like the 3 minute ad block is very long for a live stream. But 1 minute 30 is also long for a live stream. And every hour is not nearly as much as every half hour, you know? But either way, it sucks. I wish I didn't have to do it, but if I turn off ads like that, then Twitch will force pre-roll ads on the channel. Those are even worse. Alright, here we go again. The simulant headed into the street over there. The neon sign is that way. Let's hurry. Uh-oh. Are the back rooms in trouble? What is she up to? I don't like this. Me neither. Did we lose her? This is the part of the patch where they stop with the exposition, the niceties, and they go back to the actual main plot.
Not here. Let's press on, if only a little further.
Uh-oh. Yo! What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Where was the AoE marker? Where were the heals?
Hey, are you alright?
Is it the president again? No.
So she didn't die. Vexing, but expected.
Bro, unless you can hit 200,000 in one hit, yeah, you know, it's not gonna happen. He really just hit me with a fucking tank buster, huh? So who the fuck are you?
That was about the strongest bolt we can produce within Everkeep. What now?
Wow, so they did just fucking try to assassinate the Warrior of Light. That's actually, you know what? Well done. No questions, no, haha, I'm so good and powerful. Just straight up trying to Thanos snap me. That's very effective for a villain. Fuck, the fucking Ascians could have learned from that.
We obtain more precise measurements. Narrow the range of variables to avoid unnecessary trial and error. That is the most expeditious course of action.
But who the fuck are you?
I know that voice.
Uh-oh.
You there? Yes, you.
I don't like this.
We have important business with you.
I can hear you, I'm right here. You don't have to scream at me.
We left something in your keeping. The key to interdimensional fusion. You will kindly return it to us.
You know, when they had this line in the trailer, and that was when I realized, like, oh my god, it literally is a key. It literally is the key to interdimensional fusion. And also, no, I'm not gonna return it to you. It's mine. I need this. It belongs to me, in fact. You could say that it's soulbound to me. You asked me that after you put a tank buster on me without a fucking cast bar.
Now that you mention it, the other way around may have been more appropriate.
Oh, now that I mention it, huh? Jesus fucking Christ, what am I dealing with now?
If I had the key, I wouldn't need to be cruel and turn away so many people. Far more than 5,000 could become endless and know eternal happiness.
What are you even going to do with it?
What? You mean to steal
Oh
ether from
no.
us again?
Again? Look, how much fucking damage did you already cause with this shit? Like the whole fucking this is why I think that the upcoming story arc is going to be about the sundered state of the world, because Sphene has been fucking shit up across the reflections.
All is for the sake of his experiments.
I bet that the next story arc is going to be because Sphene destabilized the world or something. Like there's nobody left. There's nobody now who's trying to maintain the balance.
For that reason, you know that the previous me created the endless. I pity her. She was forced to attempt the impossible, to turn every soul who dies into an endless, even though there's no end to them.
Huh?
Admittedly, that was part of the plan. Her desperation
Wait, what?
drove her to claim the key and use it, and sure enough, she did just that.
Wait, what? There was a plan? It was all part of it? Yo, what's going on?
I know you had a soft spot for her, Lamachi. So for what it's worth, I'm truly sorry.
Oh, oh, you bastard, bitch.
Alas, we are naught more than pawns, pieces in his grand design.
There's some fucking villain pulling the strings again of everything. Oh, she's mad. You don't want to make her mad.
You dare make light of her love for her people. Don't you dare!
Strike me down if you wish. I shall be made anew. And I doubt many would look kindly upon the vow of resolve of Tuliolol if she attacked a neighboring queen, and not for the first time. Would you be willing to accept the repercussions?
I mean, let's sure have the real one right here. So who gives a shit? You can just go look. She was a faker. We have the real one.
Damn you!
Yeah, but that would be too smart, wouldn't it? Anyway, my health has finally recovered. So you there. Yeah, what's the objective of these experiments? What are you even trying to do? Like, if this whole thing was a plan from the start? Who is this? Yo, bro has the fucking pen though.
You're speaking to me.
Yeah, you're a fucking bitch.
You're
a little
Our goal is
bitch.
to usher in the next phase of mankind's evolution.
No.
Since time immemorial, life has used death to facilitate adaptation in an ever-changing environment.
Oh my god, are we doing this again? Are we doing this again?
The old and infirm are weeded out, allowing the species to thrive. Generational succession. This has been our survival.
We're doing this again, aren't we?
Yet, this strategy has long since reached its practical limit.
Yo, the music
It is
though.
outdated.
The music is really good. I like this theme.
It relies on progeny, which gives rise to unchecked population growth. resources become scarce, invariably leading to conflict.
Okay there, Thanos. Calm the fuck down.
All the while, death is ever present and robs our species of untold...
Alright, Elon Musk.
Where man now stands in his evolution, bodies of flesh no longer make sense. What we must strive for next is carefully managed, eternal preservation.
Oh my god, he played too much Stellaris. He went for the robot ascension path.
Calyx! You're Calyx, aren't you?
Calyx? Is this a name I would recognize if I played FF9? I know that...
A young genius who had mastered electrode technology.
I know that this game is heavily...
The scientific collective known as Preservation and devoted himself to developing a cure for the paralysis which plagued our people.
I know that this expansion had like a lot of inspiration from FF9. Like Sphene is essentially... Sphene and Wuklamat are kind of based on the protagonists of FF9. Like Sphene is based on the queen of FF9, and Wuklamat, you can kind of see her as like someone who roughly fills a similar role to the protagonist. What was his name again? Zidane? I think that people have compared Wuklamat to Zidane a lot.
But I beg you, do not deceive the people of Alexandria. Do not manipulate them with this imitation forged from my memories.
Well, how rude. Yet, whatever you may say, I'm the one whom the people regard as queen. You may have worn the crown for a few years, but now you are no one. Just a frail, fleshy version of me that could die at any moment. The kingdom has no use for such as you.
Yo, I'm actually kind of loving this. They're doubling down on the cyberpunk themes, and those were the themes I found most interesting in the main expansion. This whole question of like people versus their memories. Like if memories are what we are, what define us, then if you take the memories out of a person and put them in an artificial body, is that the person?
Refusal will necessitate consequences.
Okay, look buddy, you clearly don't know who I am. I'm kind of a big deal, okay? I wonder if he's based on the main villain of FF9 then. What was his name again? God, what was his name again? Let's see, Final Fantasy 9. Kuja, that's the name. It might be based on Kuja then. I should play FF9 probably. If I'm gonna be guessing at what's going to happen next. But like the thing is that this game does fan service in two ways. They'll do the one where they literally just do a thing from another FF Final Fantasy. In that case it's like more of a homage. But they also do a version where they borrow like concepts and draw parallels to another FF, but they do try to integrate it into this world. So this is the second type where they might borrow from something, like you might be able to say, well, Sphene is based on Princess Garnet and that kind of stuff, but it's still very much like an FF14's kind of story. It just borrows from FF9. So I could like go play FF9 and see what kind of parallels I can draw, but it's probably going to be only of limited use. Are you alright, Michelle? Yeah, believe me, Sphene, I've taken harder hits than that. I've done savage raiding. Forgive me, I was once able to use healing spells, but my long slumber appears to have sapped my magical reserves. Oh, she was a healer. Ah, it's frustrating to be so powerless, but perhaps I must accept my newfound limitations. What a cruel thing to say to Sphene. Meeting. Alexandria has no need for Queen Sphene. It's the Queen of Reason, my endless counterpart that they love. And although it's a hard truth to accept, it is nevertheless the truth. I must find a new way to serve. You are not alone, and together we can get through anything. Well said, and it just so happens there's something that only you can do right this moment. Let's start with Calyx. What can you tell us about him? By the way, chat, this thing that's happening right now, where they're like... So Calyx, this was like apparently the whole thing was this plan of Calyx, and he might have been pulling the strings from the background, even back in Dawntrail itself. This is fairly normal for expansions to do this kind of thing, where the post-expansion patches pick up the story and just continue it, and have like new insights and that kind of stuff. Like back in Heavensward, if you play through Heavensward like ends on one story beat, but then continues another story beat. Stormblood does the same thing. Shadowbringers does the same thing. So this is fairly normal. That's also why when Dawntrail like was done and people were like a bit negative on it, like a part of me kind of was like, you know, like they've like ignored a bunch of story threads, but they're probably gonna pick those up in the post expansions. So even A Realm Reborn did this, where the base storyline had like only covered like a base story, and the really interesting stuff started to happen past the expansion. So this is just a recurring trend. I'm not saying it's a good trend or a bad trend. It's just how the expansions and their storylines work. The only exception is Endwalker, because the end of Endwalker is the end of Endwalker, the end of that storyline, and the end of the first major story arc. There is like 6.1 starts a completely new story arc. It's like related, of course, but it's not. It's its own story arc with its own characters and everything. It doesn't do the thing that this did. But that's the only time they broke that trend, because Endwalker was such a big deal, you know. So the 6.1 storyline was, back then I thought it was just an intermission, but with the way that the story is headed right now, I'm starting to kind of see it more as like this, as like the real start of a new story arc. I'm starting to see like things fall into place with where they're going with the story. Alright, so what can you tell us about Calyx? I could be completely wrong, by the way. I talk out of my ass a lot, so don't worry, chat. He was a prodigy who specialized in the field of electrope and made his mark during the Storm Surge. Yet even as he basked in the admiration of his peers, he struggled with an illness he had from birth, which left him with precious little time to live. For him to still be here 4 centuries on, I think it's safe to assume that he too has become an Endless. Hello shithead. Hi Sarah, we're currently playing the Final Fantasy XIV MSQ, so if you don't want spoilers for 7.2 or for Dawntrail, you should tune out right now. Do you want my links to... No. I see. While we're somewhat familiar with preservation, I never imagined we'd cross paths with one of them like this. I'm a radar, finished MSQ on day 1. Okay. Just to let you know. You know about preservation? God, that fucking shot when she was lying in bed with bare feet, I immediately knew like, oh, people are going to be completely normal about this. I didn't want to bring it up. We do. They're supposed to have created Everkeep's core system as well as the Endless Sphene. Did they? Oh, I was slumbering. That shot is my phone lock screen. Oh my god. God, Sarah. You know, I actually remember back when I was playing the end of the Shadow of the Earth tree, and that scene happens where a certain character walks out of a certain place with bare feet, and you started fucking barking in my chat. They modeled that specifically for her. Yeah, they did, and it looked absolutely horrible. I thought that they improved the foot models in this game with the graphical update, but they definitely didn't in that one. The members of Oblivion have spent a lot of time investigating preservation. We should head back to the back room and tell them what's happened. You have an upskill mod for her feet. Of course you do. Of course you do. Sarah, have you played the new World of Warcraft expansion? Well, it's not new anymore now, but there's like a character in that with like... back when the expansion came out, people were like saying like, yo, this character has bare feet and the camera is like weirdly focused on her feet a lot of time. You hate WoW? Oh. Yeah, that's fair. Man, I've seen the trailers for the new housing stuff though. Like, I have to say the housing in the upcoming World of Warcraft expansion looks really cool. The kind of stuff that they're doing with it looks really nice. Now that they're finally doing housing, they're doing it like they're going all in on it. Like, holy shit. I'm happy for them because the housing system is like as fucking broken and awful as it is to deal with it sometimes. It's also one of this game's coolest features. Where I said feet. No, the feet and feature. Uh-oh. The members of Oblivion have spent a lot of time investigating preservation. We should head to the back room and tell them what's happened. Housing's not going to win me over when everything else feels like fetch quests with paragraphs at each point. Isn't that basically this game too, though? It's not even dialogue, it's just a screen of text. That is true, yeah. That kind of annoys me about World of Warcraft. At least here it's characters telling and talking. That is also true, yeah. It does kind of annoy me about World of Warcraft. Like, you have mods to kind of improve that, but what the mods just do is they just turn the wall of text into like a few dialogue boxes. They don't really turn it into like actual proper dialogue. It's kind of unfortunate because, like, when I think about WoW and the way that it tells its stories, I always think about Drustvar, which is a zone in Battle for Azeroth. And Drustvar kind of has this storyline that slowly develops as you're progressing through the zone and you're dealing with like a coven of witches trying to like fuck shit up. And it's actually really well done. Drustvar is genuinely, from a story perspective, it's my favorite zone in World of Warcraft. Just because of the way that it's done. It's the way that it builds up, the stuff that happens in it, the quests that you do, they're really well done. It's really cool. And the story in WoW is so disjointed, it feels like ass, and my character feels like a nobody. That's kind of true, yeah. That's something that I've actually gotten better about over time, but it's still like... I know that like Shadowlands did a lot with like your character is the Maw Walker, the one who came back from the Maw, but it's yeah. I don't know. Unfortunately I'm not like a good authority to speak on WoW because I've played it a bunch, but not nearly to the extent that I've played this game. This game I know in and out. World of Warcraft I'm like more of a visitor who has like played through it a bunch. I played, actually, stupidly enough, I played, like, in Battle for Azeroth, I played it a bunch. Fucking hate traditional high fantasy. 14 is as much fantasy as I can take, and it's why Heaven's Sword is my least liked expansion. Oh, that's interesting. So, I suppose for you then, the fact that they introduced Night City in this expansion must have been, really nice. I mean, it's not really... even the first half of this expansion is not really traditional fantasy. It's you go essentially to the fantasy... you essentially go to fantasy America. It's much more interesting. That is true, yeah. Yeah, like I've made my opinion on this expansion clear. Like I wish that like the two halves of the expansion gelled together a little bit better. But I like both of the halves individually really. Hate orcs, knights, and wizards and shit. Well, and how do you like my my modern wizard. That's the fucking wrong class again. How do you like my modern witch outfit then? I'm really proud of this glamour. I show it off every stream. That kind of fantasy. Yeah, that is really cool. I love Neoteric Witch. Yeah. Yeah, see, the thing is, I've never played Shadowrun, but I really want to play it because I love the concept of sci-fi fantasy. That's why I was really excited when they dropped the first teaser trailer for Solution 9 during the FanFest. I fucking activated. I was like, oh my god, this is I need to play this expansion right now. And it took like months until it released, but man. FF14 is a fucking final on Genes. Well, that's a nice thing. You can make that kind of stuff work. Like any graphical consistency in this game is completely out the window now, but I think I also have something like that. Yeah, here probably my most modern outfit. If I had to like say, well, this is my science fiction outfit, but this is probably my most modern outfit. It's not really denim, but well, kinda. You have just straight up jeans, huh? Thighs? Yeah, that's the thigh gap. I use this glamour a lot for crafters because I have nothing better for crafters. And here, cowboy. This is the glamour that I went through Dawntrail with. Just like I would be this, and if I was like in a very warm area, I would do it. I would re-glamour the top to this, because I was like I want an outfit that says I'm on vacation, you know. So this is what I went with, this and this. I'm on vacation. And then here's my beach outfit. And here's my Halloween outfit. Oh no, this is my Blue Mage outfit actually. And what else do I have here? I have this one for Valentine's Day. This one is a variation on the robot suit. I forgot what this one is. Christmas outfit, by the way. Yeah, this is the straight up robot. Plugins. Yeah, I don't use plugins. This is my Shadowbringer's glamour, by the way. This is my Warrior of Darkness glamour. I still have it in here, even though I don't really use it anymore. I mean, I still like to pop it on when I go back to the first. This is my Akane Owari cosplay. I used this for a cosplay contest a year ago. It's basically Windows Metro. Yeah, that kind of stuff is... this is just my regular night outfit. Also, I really like this one. This is one of my other modern glamour. I really like how this one turned out. But it uses a tank... it uses tank bottoms, so I can only put it on tanks. And this is my regular healer outfit. And then there's the one I'm currently wearing. Anyway, I've wasted enough time. Let's go. Heading to the back room? Yes. I would like your UI. I've seen the kind of stuff that people do, and honestly it makes me wish that this game supported UI mods, because I've seen really cool stuff with them. Like, I wish I could do a little bit more. I've seen like a Dark Knight UI mod that splits the MP bar up in segments of 3000 MP, but you can always see how many uses of Edge of Shadow or the Blackest Night you have, which is really nice, that kind of stuff. But I don't know, like the problem with plugins is that they break with every update, and they violate the TOS. So, and it's a little bit of a hassle to install them and reinstall them and stuff. I think Simple Tweaks does that. Yeah. Yeah, like I've thought about using plugins, but I don't know. I do use them a lot on World of Warcraft though. Like I use like I forgot what the name was, Elf UI or something. Hassle? Okay, look, I know that with how they work nowadays it's really easy to do, but like most importantly they violate the TOS. That's why I'm like especially on stream I would never do that kind of stuff. It's one button to upgrade them all. Yeah. Are you feeling alright? I don't know, Lul, am I? Braha. Ambush, yeah, I was ambushed. I was fucking lightning struck, man. Kind of amazing.
What happened? So, preservation has revealed itself at last.
It's kind of amazing that they like actually fucking just try to straight up nuke the Warrior of Light with all the power they could, and it was not enough. I don't care about TOS when they don't care about making the game accessible to people with this visual disability. That's my whole take. Yeah, that I get that, but it's like... Look, I'm like... How do I put this? I'm live. Let me put it that way. I'm live. So that's all I'm gonna say about DOS and stuff. And using the key, they mean to turn even more people to endless. Yeah, they're gonna do the whole fucking thing again. You're a cybersec nerd. Yeah, I am. But so this means that we can just like start using the key right now to just really jump to other reflections. Then, man, the storyline is really going to go to other reflections. Huh? This really feels like the setup for like a greater story arc that's all about the Sundered state of the world.
But unlike the previous theme, they have no intention of saving everyone.
And they want to turn everyone to
Alex,
robots.
of all people, would know precisely how much ether is required to sustain an endless. Thus, he is able to set a realistic limit to their creation, without being swayed by emotion.
So they would just be able to very carefully grow and like expand further and further. Hmm.
Carefully managed, eternal preservation.
Manage democracy.
Whether or not this can be considered an evolution, it is plain that man's very existence...
We are once again doing the thing with like a megalomaniac thinking that he knows how to properly evolve mankind. Except it's just in a different way this time.
If this Calyx is as brilliant a scientist as everyone says, could he have been the one who erased everyone's memories of Endless Fiend's death?
Yeah.
That is a possibility, though I cannot speak to his motives. Though Calyx has...
Oh shit.
That said, we have seen how anxiety towards death continues to spread amongst Alexandrians. Perhaps the simulant stokes this fear to entice them to become endless.
Endless. Yes, sir. I saw your Discord
Everyone
message.
is afraid of death. We try to put it out of our minds, and I do not blame the people for feeling as they do. Nonetheless, I wish to stop the simulant. I wish to do what I can for those who believe in their queen. Although I wear no crown, were I to forsake the people, then I would truly have no place here.
Yay. It's nice to meet like the original Sphene before her motives and her feelings got like warped by the AI program.
When I analyzed the sign that Calyx appeared on, I was able to determine the source of transmission. I traced it back to a terminal used only by preservation, located in the Foundation sector.
The Foundation sector?
Foundation sector? That came up in my mother's records, didn't it? It's where the old castle was hidden.
Everkeep was built atop the castle of the former kingdom. Access to the immediate area, the Foundation sector, is highly restricted, with map data accordingly classified.
That's gonna be the dungeon. I already saw the preview of that in the trailer. Yeah, the castle. That's literally the castle from FF9, by the way. Well, not literally, but the same design.
The old castle is.
Are you on EU? No.
This tower.
No, I'm on Ether. I'm on Gilgamesh actually.
Preservation to conceal the terminal, I must say. Having existed since the storm surge, they would be familiar with the castle's layout.
But I wonder, would someone so versed in electrope, such as Calyx, be so careless as to leave a trail?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I expect he intended for us to find the terminal.
It may be a trap, but it's our only lead. What do you think, my friend?
Okay, I already tried to like tank buster my ass, so I think a little revenge is in order. I'm gonna beat him up.
That it is.
I'm gonna kick that nerd's ass. I'm gonna lock that nerd into a locker.
Unanswered.
If you're set on this course of action, I'll work on getting you access to the Foundation sector. Sit tight for now.
Yeah. Oh my god. I tap over to Discord and I see what Sarah just sent me.
I may not possess any special skills, but I know
Yeah, I
the
saw it,
castle better
Sarah.
than any. So please.
This is one of those moments when I'm happy I don't use display capture.
All right. If that's what you want, then we go together. The rest of us will take point and secure the way, and we'll count on you to guide us in the castle.
Alright, what do you have to say? Dungeon. Feet. Oh my god. When I started this stream, I did not expect the subject to go to Sphyn's feet. But it was inevitable. Yeah, I kind of like that they've introduced a new villain though. I like the suggestion that he might have been responsible for even with the events of Dawntrail. How full is my inventory? Yes. Thank you for allowing me to accompany you. It may take time for me to find my place in this new Alexandria, but I will, slowly but surely. Alright, let's see. Shell. Ascend to the Foundation. Oof. Hell yeah. As we don't have much information on the area, I'll come along and gather every geographic data on site. You can leave the navigating to me. I'll stay behind this time, but let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Oblivion is fortunate to have a capable adapter like you, Gololja, and no matter what the future holds, your knowledge of Electrope is bound to serve you well. Yay, he's an iPad baby. His feet and oh no. At such dependable support here, we may embark on our mission. Come, let's head to the lift in the government sector. Gololja! Be safe out there, don't worry about it. We haven't been in the government sector in a hot while. What is that, by the way? Is that like a sheep? It's cute. Praxis Park. Give Gololja a gun. Honestly, yeah, just give him a gun. Just tell him, here you go, Gololja. Rip and tear until it is done. Also, Sarah, it is funny that you say that you dislike traditional fantasy, because I have a friend who actually did not like this expansion at all, or a part because of there's so much modern fantasy in it. There are other reasons too, but that friend is way more into the traditional fantasy than modern fantasy. Alright, here we go. Oh. Shit's giga boring, my IMO. Depends on how you do it, you know. There's no direct lift to the Foundation sector, so we'll have to transfer to another one on the way.
If we take the wrong lift, we'll end up in the wrong sector, so be sure to follow her instructions. Who's this? Where did this lady just come from? According to Tishalja's records, the tower is divided into inner and outer sections below Orogenics. The castle is at the heart of the inner sector. What the fuck is a weapon? I don't know. It looked like some kind of hammer. So upon arriving at the foundation sector, we need to make our way inwards. It's like, I don't know, like a hammer with sharp edges on it. Shal, take this communicator with you. You mean a link pearl? I don't know about this newfangled communicator stuff. I only use link pearls. It's been modified to track your coordinates, so I'll be guiding you as I collect data. Sounds like we're all set. Let's get going. Why aren't you on my friends list? That's not true. Wait. Am I not? I think I am. Sarah, I think I even invited you to a link show at some point. Like you back when Dawntrail launched. You rejected the invitation, but I remember doing that. Hang on, let me check. Am I not? Well, if you're online right now, then I think you're not, no. Interesting. Stay there. To instance. I'm in instance, I'm in instance 1. Oh, my way, ho ass. Rude. So, lift attendant. We're waiting. So we're waiting. I caught her just a random bunny here. She's not even an NPC, she's just another player. Unless that's you. Nah, it's not you. Oh, look who it is. Look who it is. It's... See, you are on my friends list. I told you. Unless you never accepted my friend invite. Oh no, she's been recording my cringe. Hang on, I'm recording you on my... I am so glad that I have the ermine covering my chat window right now. I saw it, yeah. It's however not captured on screen, thanks to yeah. Alright, do you want to come for this dungeon? All of Solution 9 knows. Okay, there's nobody online in my FC, so... Okay, chat. If any of you want to join for this dungeon, let me know. And I'll invite you. I'm gonna take that one as a yes. Alright, I'll take that one as a yes. Hell yeah. Oh, you're a Viper. I thought you were a ninja. Chat, last call. Going once. Going twice. Salt to the lady with the glasses. Wait a second. Am I good for this? Yeah, I'm good for this. Oh, you changed at the last second. Holy shit. You changed just in time. Man, I hate awkward elevator rides. Yo, this music? You have item level 740 on this? You're way higher than me then. I have like item level 715 or something. I'm definitely under geared. I've not been keeping up on my gear, I'm sorry to say.
There are beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
Roger that. Sandcake up ahead, sandcake. Flank positions. Pulling them, doing big pull, to the wall. Be careful. I'm under geared, so keep me alive. Anti-melt. I have like no melts, I think. Yo, this healer here is he's going crazy. He wants to fight me.
Hang on, enough of this bit. As long as he does DPS, I don't care.
There should be an access hatch nearby that leads inside. Look for an opening.
Roger.
Sediment throw. Oh boy. Man, a lot of sand here. And with sandworms? Wait. Dune? Dune reference? I love how this fucking game is like so bright with this effect that the whole screen just gets covered in particle effects whenever you're like fighting with a big group of mobs. Oh, the music is finally kicking in. Like for real, I mean.
That's how I call it. Alright, counting down now. 10 seconds. Get ready. Don't forget to pod.
The Gargant is his name. Well, he's not that gargantic. Just a big bug, basically. Oh, he's doing something. He's leaving! What the fuck? He's just left. A new boss mechanic where the boss just leaves. It's like, have a nice day, bye. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, I think I get it. So, wait, where did... Ooh! Where did the boss go? There he went. Silk Song! Sarah just screamed Silk Song in the party chat. Uh-oh. Haha. I am a tank, I have mitigation, you cannot tank bust me.
got this.
Yo. Yo. There it is, the actual fucking castle. It is really cool to see, and this time it's not actually a virtual reality recreation, but the actual thing. This is a really cool visual. You would think it. Alright, come on. There we go.
Construction was apparently a constant battle against the rising water level. Even during the war, the people labored to maintain the castle.
Oh, this is the font. Yeah, this is the font.
It's upsetting to think that preservation's terminal is in this place.
Wow, we've actually fought like. Oh fuck. We've like fought a boss here, I think, like right, or at least in front of this place, in like the other dungeon. Alright, come over here. No, we didn't. No, not here. Oh, okay. It's been a while since I did that dungeon, so. This is DUP IRF? What the what did you just say, Sarah?
So, you have come. Let us measure your strength.
This is Soldier S0, is it? Hang on, I'm gonna just do 5 seconds this time. Oh, never mind. Look, Sarah, nobody in this dungeon is going to understand when you scream, "We go." You just come off as a mad woman. Also brave of you to... Well, that fucking hurt! What the fuck? Releasing limiters only now? What? Okay, I think I get it now. More shield this time. Yeah, that's the ticket. More mitigation. Who knew that the secret to not dying to a tank buster is more mitigation? Uh-oh. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. That's a cool mechanic, though. I like that. Like the way that it's... The only important one is the last one, but the problem is seeing which one is the last one. I knew it. I knew it. That was an AoE. It had like... The name of that thing had like... I'm a Raid White written all over it. Wow. Our DPS is fucking killer. Holy shit.
That was hardly a challenge, I see. you will show me more.
Oh.
I bid you press on.
I'm so far behind on gear that this stuff actually is an upgrade for me. Holy shit. Wait, why are we still running? Is there more spawning? Uh-oh. Nice. Nice use of Tank Buster. I like the name Bygone Terror Knight. Is it over? Oh my... Fuck! Hey, what the fuck is going on here? And there's so much shit in this place. Yo, look at that. Look at the pictures. Bygone Road Ripper. Yeah, boy. Oh my god. Fuck. Damn. Fucking trash mob with actually good AoE thing. At this point, I just give up being Black Mage.
You are untroubled thus far, but I have something that may test you yet.
Nope. Oh, brother, nothing is gonna test me in this dungeon. Is that a fucking giant laser gun? Uh-oh. It's a fucking arc stone from Demon Souls.
Has long guarded these crumbling walls. Data. Very well. Let us see how you perform against
FF9 boss. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. It's we're gonna fight a rock. You didn't start it.
How will you handle this?
Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. Like, if he's okay with it... Uh-oh.
Let us introduce more weaponry.
I did sit on you though. I mean, I don't care if it's the healer that's the one who does it. He's the one who has to heal. So, you know what? If he wants to early pull, then it's like whatever, my man. I mean, shit on you. What?
To assess your adaptability.
I don't really know what it means, Sarah. You should probably also. What am I saying? Okay, look, I need to focus. What the fuck? Oh!
unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't know how, but I'm still alive, yeah. You know your secret, Wiggle Wiggle.
For you to die here, it would save me trouble later.
Uh-oh. Okay, so that one's going to move over there. Oh no! Okay, look, I'm sorry, Yoshi. I'm sorry that I asked for harder duties. What the fuck is going on? Oh no!
I'm beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eternal.
What I wanted to say is that I actually... I don't subscribe to the you pull it, you tank it mentality. Like, it doesn't help anyone in the end, so... That's why if someone early pulls, my opinion is like, well... I'm gonna finish watching this cutscene and then I'm just gonna pull the boss, you know?
That will do.
He looks like a...
We have enough
like a
to
mahjong
proceed with
piece.
an analysis.
Also, he did big DPS, I think. Like, I saw him attacking the whole time. Ooh, right, that's clipping through the back, though. Farewell? Yeah. Did I fucking get everything? Oh, shit. I did get an underkeep surcoat of... Wait a second. I know this gear. This is the fucking... Isn't this the high elegant gear again? But undieable this time? Oh my god. You should read up in chat. I saw some of the stuff you wrote, yeah. Watching his shit, his rotation on stream. Why did you tell them I was streaming? Even the tank has priority for... What the fuck? What the fuck is this conversation? You're going to bed? Alright, good night, Sarah. Free advertisement. But you didn't even tell them my stream handle. Also, it's a good thing you didn't tell them my stream handle. You will know no peace. They don't even know who I am.
Bring our strength. Is that why he contrived to lead us here?
Oh my god, fucking... It's Ricotez, not Wigo.
It looks like we've cleared away the machines and beasts. Who knows what else he might have.
Also, I have to use the bathroom, chat. I apologize. I actually have been needing to use the bathroom since we loaded to do that dungeon, so be right back. It was actually perfect timing because there's an ad play.
From here on out,
Hey, I'm
Skate
back.
and Shale will move with us. Let's find that terminal, but stay alert for more threats.
I mean, what else can he sick on us? A trial? I'm actually really curious. I actually haven't looked up if the trial is part of the MSQ or like of a new sequence of something. Because in the past, the trials were like their own storyline. Like at least in the past three, like not in Endwalker. In Endwalker, the trials were integrated in the MSQ, but before that, they were their own storylines.
Before my illness left me bedridden, I used to walk through here on my way to watch Otis and Zelenia train. You knew Otis, if I'm not mistaken. Zelenia was his second in command in the Royal Knights of Alexandria.
Oh.
Oh, how I loved to see the two of them spar. I once dreamed of fighting by their side, so I studied the magical arts under my tutor.
I'm starting to get a bad feeling about her bringing up Zelenia.
But when I was 15, the storm surge broke out, and both my father and mother passed away.
It's unfortunate.
As the new queen, I was forbidden from taking to the battlefield, for our nation would fracture had I died without a successor.
Spice. You're really bending that name over to make go with these terms.
I didn't go out there and fight. At least while I still could. My endless self lamented not being able to protect the realm with benevolence. 'Tis a feeling to which
I really wonder what caused the storm surge. Like, I mean, we know what caused the storm surge, but I wonder if the Ascians were involved in it. Like, if they were priming the 9th for a rejoining or something. And then maybe they just like wait, no, actually, what I was about to say was maybe because they were like interrupted elsewhere, they were unable to like keep control of the 9th. But that actually doesn't make sense because the storm surge happened before all of that stuff with the Ascians went down.
Ah, forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to darken the mood. Come, let us press on.
Like, the game does wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff with the reflections, but one important rule is that while the rate of time between the source and reflections can change, there's not time travel between them. Like, events can happen with different amounts of time in between them, but events cannot happen in a different order in different reflections. That's kind of an important thing to remember. That always I always start mixing things up if I leave that out of mind. Was the war that caused the lightning shit? Lindblom was used as a super weapon. Yeah, that's the thing. So they, with the use of Electrope, they caused the situation that caused the storm surge. But the thing is that the storm surge sounds super similar to one of the calamities. Like, I want to say the second Umbral Calamity or something on the source. And it also sounds like it would have primed the 9th for rejoining, so I'm wondering if maybe the Ascians were behind it. Maybe they were setting up the 9th for rejoining at some point in the future, but they... Like, maybe the state of the world as it was enough, where they were like, okay, we can just rejoin it at any second now. Like, maybe it was the one that was going to be rejoined next after the first. Who knows? The only way to find out would be to ask an Ascian. Yeah, not the Ascians. I hope that the Ascians are not involved in this. I've had enough of Ascians. I've seen enough Ascians to last me a lifetime.
This is one big castle, though. How far does this hallway go? Do you know, Sven?
Oh, no.
What?
Oh, me too? I'm also missing? Enjoy the DM? What did you send me? Oh, no. But we got teleported?
What? What happened?
We got teleported. Yo, it's a throne. Oh, it's like a hologram.
Oh, it seems our guest brought company.
Okay, which one is the guest and which one is the company?
So this was your doing? It was. We installed a teleporter that is triggered by the presence of the key, you see?
Oh, she's the company.
Ah, I'm afraid etheric transmissions cannot penetrate the walls of the throne room. It will take your friends a good while to find you.
I confess the Valia Pira did not suffice to assess your capabilities. So I shall try something else.
Uh-oh. He pulls out the iPad. The giant iPhone. Oh, yep, the trial's part of the MSQ.
You are free to use anything at your disposal. The better you fight, the more accurate my data.
You know, I'm kind of glad that they went back to that, because
Obtaining a precise
the trial storylines were cool, but it's like having the trials be part of the MSQ is... You can do cool things with them.
reclaim the key to which you so stubbornly cling.
They did the same thing in Endwalker, where the trials were part of the MSQ.
Selenia, dashing as ever.
Oh, I had this feeling when they kept bringing up Selenia. I had this feeling that they were going to do something with her.
I bid you. What? This machine is Selenia.
They brought her back as an Endless, I bet. Just like they did with
Indeed it
Otis.
is. We couldn't preserve her memories while she lived.
Oh.
So she has been reconstructed from our recollections of her.
Oh my god, it's several layers removed then from...
The endless me being created in answer to the earnest desires of Alexandrians. That I can accept. But to twist the memories of those I held dear and treat them as playthings.
Oh, she's mad.
This disgrace I cannot abide.
She's fucking pissed.
Loath though I am to comply with their demands, this monstrosity must be destroyed. Not least of all for Zelenia's honor.
Okay, I was going to destroy it with or without your permission. I guess just the way I roll, you know?
She was indeed created from my memories. Even if I cannot fight, I may be able to offer you counsel.
Okay, hit her really hard? Okay, I
So
got it.
please, lend me your strength and end this farce.
Ooh. Hell yeah. This is what it's all about. Oh fuck. Anyway. Pozos, join me.
There it is.
Oh no, we just told him how he can activate the key. Oh shit. Oh, so Azim Stone is going to be going to play a role in this storyline. Now things are getting interesting. Azem Stone. Now things are getting interesting. If Azem Stone is finally going to be something more than just a plot convenience, that would be really cool actually. Alright, recollection. Okay, chat, once again, if you want to join me, let me know now. Let's see who's online. Giving my friends a second to respond while I check my DMs. Oh, my pings, I already saw the DM. Let's see. Yo, I got new notifications on Blue Sky. Yo. Keep dungeoning? Alright. Okay, we're just gonna queue up then, chat. I'm excited for this fight. Oh, this music though, this is pretty cool music. Hang on, I need to stand in the center. This queue is taking its sweet ass time. I also kind of like that the storyline is starting to focus back on the Warrior of Light. With the, like, I didn't mind the fact, like in Dawntrail, you're kind of taking second seat because it's not your story basically, which was fine for Dawntrail. Like in Stormwood, I didn't really like that, but it was fine for Dawntrail because the whole point of it was to be like this, you know, this quieter chapter where the world is not in immediate danger for a change, so we can like relax and chill a little bit, you know. But it's always also nice that the story is starting to move back to that. Although they do have to keep solving the problem that the Warrior of Light is like unstoppable, has been unstoppable for a while. Like, how do you stop the Warrior of Light? You don't. Oh, that's a cool sword, I want that. Hey, bozos. No, you're not.
Royal Knight of Alexandria, and sworn blade of Her Majesty the Queen.
Yo. Let's see, 10 seconds should be enough. Yeah. Oh, you went a little bit too fast with that Medica 3.
Upon my blade I swear, no harm shall come to Her Highness.
You will not defile Zelenia's memory any longer.
Alexandrian Thunder. Oh. Okay, that's why I did the wrong thing there.
Feel the sting of my divine blade.
Huh?
Know this technique. You must keep moving.
Oh. Oh shit, it's ice. No, it keeps going. What the fuck? Okay, so we have some outs, some ins. Thank God, sweet. Mining us. I fell for it. I took the bait.
That her blade work should be recreated so faithfully.
I will suffer none to threaten Alexandria. Heavens roar!
These are some cool patterns. Okay, we stay here and then we go there. I want to do the extreme of this fight.
Zelenia was capable of much, much more.
Oh, thank you.
I will show you the soul of a royal knight.
Oh. Ah shit, I used my ability at the wrong moment. Yo.
What's she doing?
Honor and glory of Alexandria, I strike!
Oh. Yo, that's cool.
No more games.
Quickly, away from the sigils! The sigils channel magic. Be on your guard.
Okay, but what did they actually do? Oh. Huh?
You've no time even to fear my wrath.
Okay, that sounds. This feels like something that's probably more complicated than.
Brace for blade and magic both.
Yeah, this feels like something that's much more complicated in. Ow! In Savage. Oh, I'm in trouble. Yep, I didn't get heals. The mechanic is secretly really cool. Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Taste my steel. There is no escape.
Yeah, this looks like it would be really cool if but it's something that you probably don't actually need to learn how it works until you try Extreme. Looks like the hits charge the segments. Oh, I see. They can take 2 charges each, and then they if they get charged, they activate. It's that kind of mechanic, huh? Where something else gets activated depending on on the attacks that are going off. Oh yeah, I'm off tank now. I forgot. Uh-oh. I see. That's okay. Now they're starting to combine them. Ooh, I like this boss.
I have pledged my life to the kingdom.
Oh my god, the fucking... Uh-oh. Oh good god, stop, okay, I get it, you're strong, you're strong.
My resolve shall never waver.
You don't say.
I am sworn to protect my queen. I will die before I yield.
So that thing is going to move, and it's right over here, I see. Yeah. Wait, why do I keep getting hit? Did I fuck something up? I probably fucked something up, I would have to guess. Oh boy. Yeah, I think I have a fair idea what this mechanic works now. Ooh. Ooh, I got hits. Oh boy.
That's right. Zelenia was there to protect me.
Well, then why is she attacking me? It's really cute and nice that she's there to protect you, but... Ow! I'm in pain! I'm in pain, Sphene! There's the orb. Okay. Yeah, I see. I like that a lot.
Taste my steel!
Actually, it's really cool when like parts of the arena activate depending on other attacks. You have to like pay attention to both of them. I bet that mechanic is really cool to do in Extreme. You are shocked. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Nice. Cool, cool trial, really cool trial. Wasn't really sure what to think of it, but...
Graceful display. Forgive me, my queen. I have failed you.
Oh. That's sad. Oh. It zoomed in on her, not on us. Oh, that's cool. The way that she turns to you, that's cool. It's okay. It's okay. Look, I just beat her up a little bit. Can I now leave? Let me leave. Oh, the invisible force.
Did you get what you needed?
I did. Though these figures will complicate matters.
Is he trying to recreate me?
Well, if we are done here,
Is that
then
what he's
I
doing
shall end
here?
the transmission.
Does he want to create a virtual warrior of light? Not again, please.
If you have no scruples about thus defiling the memories of Zilenia, then there is no way we will ever see eye to eye.
I like this Sphene a lot. I like how she's like, you know, like how she's like, that's the outwards appearance of like this precious princess who loves her people, but then when something like this happens, she's just fucking spitting, spitting facts, spitting.
You are not fit to be entrusted with the cherished memories of Alexandrians.
I, for one, have no wish to employ the fruits of my research in this manner. It is a waste of time and effort. But since I relinquished my flesh long ago,
He's virtual.
I must resort to every conceivable method, so long as the hero insists on keeping the key.
Interesting.
Why do you so oppose our objective? With the key, we would be able to harvest ether from other reflections and bring forth more endless.
That's... Bro. I just... Do you have any idea how much effort I went through to protect the other reflections? And... Bro. Bro, do you even know who the fuck I am? Have you even been paying attention during the cutscenes, bro?
Not only to the people of the Ninth, but to those
There!
of the Source as well. I see no reason why you should reject such a...
There! He finally confirmed it. It's the 9th. Ah, they finally confirmed it. You aware of the connection between the worlds?
Oh, don't tell me you thought you were the only ones who knew. That is the height of hubris.
Well, I mean, we kind of were.
Well, I'd say our conversation has run its course. Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened.
Oh boy.
The people have have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it.
Oh boy.
And thus does my role come to an end. The rest I leave in your capable hands, Calyx.
As a token of gratitude for consenting to my tests, I leave you with a gift. Be sure to take it with you.
What? Are you gonna hit me with lightning again? Oh, you're giving me an iPad? Oh. Never mind. Man. I was hoping for an iPad. Oh, the crown. Ah, shit, another ad is playing. These fucking ads, I swear to God. Alright, I'll give it a second until the ads are over, then I'll continue. So what do you think, Sveen? I think shit is fucked. I think we're in a boatload of trouble. Nope. I think we're in a boatload of trouble, Sveen. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think we're in a lot of shit. Ooh. Yo, I can just leave, but I won't. Anyway, ad is over. Alright, chat, I apologize. I did not see that ads were playing. So they left behind Sveen's crown. That's apparently the gift that they were talking about. So do they want her to become queen again? Zelenia was kind, but she could be stern. A pillar of strength when I ascended the throne in troubled times. Not only did she protect me, she also buoyed my spirit whenever it threatened to buckle under the pressures of my station. By preserving her memory and honor, you've done more for me than you could know. Thank you, Shal. You're welcome. You may now enter the anarchy with a party of NPC avatars, blah blah blah. Chat box.
Zelenia, it pains me to think that you're gone too.
Sad. Oh.
Aha! Oh, we found you at last.
Hi, Wuklamat.
You had us quite worried when you suddenly disappeared. What in the world happened?
Just Warrior of Light stuff. Don't worry about it.
Then preservation's objective is indeed what Calyx claimed. But for them to know about the source and the shards, and to refer to theirs as the ninth, that raises some questions.
Does it? I think it answers a whole bunch of them.
Indeed. But for now, I'm just glad the two of you are safe. Oh, right. While we were scouring the castle for you, we came upon a room that looked like a library.
By learning about the Alexandria of old, we may gain valuable insights into preservation.
This is...
Like we take a number of books.
This is just the way that these nerds do things. They just read in books until they find something that they can help.
Still remain. Of course. You are welcome to any that may be of use.
Yeah.
If you don't mind, could we take a look around here first? I'm especially curious about the area over by the throne.
Uh-huh.
This tiara, it was hers, the Endless Fiend's. What's it doing here?
Good question.
It's a type of regulator, I believe. It contains the data of the Endless Fiend's memories. Calyx likely used it to create the simulant. Which means that as long as the tiara is in our keeping, we shouldn't need to deal with any more simulants.
Oh, that's why he gave it to him. And he no longer needs Sween. So she can go back to being the queen.
Strange that he would abandon it, though. Perhaps because the simulant already played her role, like she said. Or Calyx made a copy of the memories. In any case, not much information of import appears to remain on this terminal. But I'll make it so we can access it remotely from the back room.
This contains the memories of another me. The tale of her journey as Queen of Alexandria.
Yep.
Might I hold on to this tiara? You may examine it whenever you wish, of course.
No, it's mine.
It would be for the best, I think.
Now come on, I can't
Does
trust
that
it with a
work for you,
tiara.
Shal?
No objections from me. All right, I'm finished. Let's head to the library and then back outside.
I'm thinking, chat, about everything that happened in this patch. A whole bunch of shit happened. Man. A lot happened. Interesting that they're starting to build up again.
Farewell, Selenia.
Makes me really looking forward to the next major patch. What's next chapter? Okay, I've used the bathroom again, chat. I apologize.
I am back. Alright, let's wrap the dispatch storyline up. Yeah, the way that he's so dismissive of the other reflections is a little bit disturbing, since he is from a reflection. Wait, what? What did you say? Oh. Just usual stuff. Wait, what did... Oh, wait. Inner served as a residential area during the early stages of the Everkeep's construction. Oh, of course, a system to dry the earth because they had to deal with rising sea levels. They had to dry the earth inside of the Everkeep. Wait, discuss with friends? What? Oh. Contact your allies from their designated locations. So we're gonna call in Ishtola. Ishtola has been like really hard at work with the whole interdimensional stuff, so she's going to be very interested to hear that we confirmed it was the 9th. Oh, I can choose one. Well, of course it's my older wife, Ishtola. Hi, Ishtola. I have some news about reflections.
Well, if it isn't Michelle, is something the matter? So preservation is behind the recent intrigue. Doesn't surprise me. I'm glad to hear you are none the worse for your trials, though. As for myself, I've just concluded a meeting with Gosan. I told him about the cure for 11 sickness, and we formed a tentative plan to treat all those who are stricken. I'm now otherwise unoccupied, so I shall take a look around the government sector to see if aught is amiss. And if this Calyx is obsessed with the key, then I ought to begin studying it in earnest as well.
Come on, I have to talk to my girl Alice.
Yes, hello? Michelle? For you to call off the blue, is something wrong? Oh,
you should have been here, man. There was a giant knight lady robot thing, and I destroyed it.
What? You went all the way to the bottom of Everkeep and you didn't think to ask me to come?
Never change Alice. I love her. Alice is just such a fun character.
But I suppose I've been fairly busy myself. I'm pleased to say that we've received permission to begin administering the cure for 11 sickness to citizens. I'm actually due to visit a boy named Miles shortly to see how he's responding to his treatment. You've met him before with Lamatia, I believe? The two of you should attend as well if you have time.
Aaronville?
Marshal, this is a surprise. Has Vuklamat gotten into trouble again? I see. Knowing you, I expect you're already looking forward to the next obvious trap. Try not to overdo it.
Yeah, you know me so well, Aaronville. I also really like Aaronville because he's kind of like... He's like the very sober, straightforward guy who just cuts through the bullshit.
I'm in the outskirts at the moment. I've been helping the people with their work and talking to those I meet to gauge their sentiment. It's been uneventful for the most part, but there was one notable development. Following recent events, some here stopped wearing regulators. This has led to a disparity in what people remember about the Queen's death and the occasional episode of confusion. I'll be sure to let you know if there are any other changes.
Alright, Alfie, here we go.
Ah, excellent timing, my friend. I had in mind to call you myself to see how you were faring. Calyx. While something was obviously afoot, I couldn't have imagined that such an individual would be involved. This while you were able to prevent the simulant from sowing further uncertainty. That said, her absence may have consequences. The people of Alexandria still have great trust in Sphene, displaying in the way they speak of her even now, and how the simulant was able to win them over. When they notice she has ceased to appear again, rumor and worry will spread. We must be mindful of any pronounced shift in the mood of the populace. But forgive me, it's been battle after battle for you, hasn't it? We can handle ourselves for now, so pray rest up while you can and recover your strength.
That's all my friends. Yeah, I've called all 4 of my friends. Are you happy now? I thought I heard Alice yelling. I just heard like...
How dare you go there? How dare you go there without me, you bastard?
I mean, she's alright. She'll get over it. And Speen? What did the others have to say, if I may ask? Alice was yelling at me a lot, but... They finished treating Milos? Now we have to go and visit him. Would you mind if I accompanied you? I understand he's afflicted with the self-same condition as I was, and I cannot help but worry for him. Of course, we don't mind at all. In the meantime, I shall take myself around Solution 9 and see how things are. I share Alphinaud's concerns about the Queen's absence, and even setting that aside, the situation is not like to resolve itself while becoming endless remains an option. I have been meaning to visit some shops, so I shall join the crowd. While everyone's out and about, I'll try to pick up Calyx's trail. I'll see if I can dig up some information about the key for Y'shtola as well. I'll help you. It seems we all have things to do. Still, there's no telling what else Calyx might have planned. So please be careful, everyone. I still have the key, and he wants it. Right, let's go to Milos' apartment. It's in residential radius 914, if I remember correctly. Get it? 914? Like this is FF9 in FF14. I wonder what the background of the key is going to be. Like, is the key like something that's Azem crafted before the Sundering, maybe even, or afterwards? There's something weird going on with the key. Residential sector. This music is so nice. But I do hope that they're gonna introduce the song from the teaser trailer at some point. Like the teaser for Solution 9 from FanFest had a different music in it, and that music was also really cool. Hello. Next time something's in the open, you better remember to call on me. I'm sorry, LSA. Yeah, go ahead and heal him. Go, the Porxie's going hard.
I once hoped that Milos at least might be made an endless. Then he wouldn't need to suffer anymore. You feel different now? Thanks to Alizé, Milos is on the road to recovery. He can grow up and live a normal life. And I want to be there with him every step of the way. To grow old with him as his mother and not something else.
Thank God for Porxies.
That should do it. You're doing well, I'm glad to say.
Thank you, Alizé.
You're welcome, Milos. Now, you'll feel breathless for a little while still, but don't fret. It'll get easier to speak with time. That said, we can't rule out the possibility of a relapse. As a precaution, I would keep him away from lightning-infused objects.
That... And this city, that's everything.
Lightning. Does that include regulators?
Oh.
It does. I understand if it's difficult for you to part with something that you've worn for so long, though, so... it's entirely up to you.
Oh no. They're setting something up here. I feel it.
No.
My plot senses are tingling.
For Milos' sake, I will do it. And if the environment here isn't good for him, I must consider moving outside the dome.
You two would be more than welcome in Tulihiolal.
Yeah.
It's very assuring to hear that. If you don't mind, could you tell me about the process?
Not be further away from electronics than Tulihiolal.
I'm happy. I can talk again.
Or like most of Eorzea for that matter.
Before, I couldn't even thank my mother for caring for me. But now we can talk lots. I can tell her that I'm happy. That I like it when she strokes my hair.
Oh, Milos.
Your mother is happy to talk to you as well, I'm sure.
Queen Sphene always cheered me up. Always said that she would cure me. Today, I'll practice walking with Mother. And next time, I'll go and visit you.
Thank you for explaining everything.
We'll come again to check on you. So if you have any other questions, just let me know. Right. Let's get going, shall we?
We're gonna eat some big fat tacos after all that.
You too, miss.
Nodders. 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 I'm doing it again, chat. I'm nodding. Help me. Help me. I can't stop doing it. Help me, chat.
It's good to see Milos doing so well.
I know, right?
The endless me gave him the strength to hang on, and she didn't rely on any special power to do so.
She wanted her people to be happy. Even though we had to fight, her love for them was very real. And it reached Milos.
I wish to be there to watch him grow as well. To make my way beside the people of Alexandria. In the name of his evolution, Calyx has wrought much unease and misery, and I cannot condone his path.
True, Queen.
I shall forge ahead on a path
Forge
of my own,
ahead.
one that honors the memory of my other self.
I really like using certain arc words over and over again. Yo, Wook. Yo, Alize. Gabu and Halric. Huh. That's a callback, holy shit. Seekers of Eternity. Oh, that's the name of the patch. That means that this is the final quest. Minos is a kind and brave boy. It did me well to see him. One day, I hope that I can speak with him about my other self. Come, let us return to the back room. And on the way, let us pick up treats for our friends. A little gift to show our appreciation for their hard work. Tacos? Tacos, anyone?
Citizens of Alexandria, please be advised. The distribution of neo-regulators has concluded.
Uh-oh.
We ask that all recipients equip their regulators and promptly complete device registration. The evolution of our kind is at hand.
Uh-oh.
Together we shall rise above death and bask in the infinite possibilities of eternal life.
I have a bad feeling about this, chat.
Evolution? What evolution? Those with neo-regulators will become endless, apparently.
Oh no. Is he going to kill them?
No more. Well, don't you feel lucky?
Don't look at me like that. Queen's Fiend said there were only so many.
I haven't registered mine yet. The more I thought about it, the more unsure I felt about becoming an endless.
Well, I registered right away. Anything to stop those terrible nightmares of being killed by mechanical soldiers.
Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it.
Uh-oh.
I see. The terror of their first encounter with death still lingers in their hearts.
They've exploited the attack.
Having previously been spared even the idea of it, they know not how to handle the emotions.
The funeral was meant to give everyone the chance to come
This
to
kind
terms
of
with
continues the message of
grieve and
Endwalker.
move forward together.
That it's like suffering and setbacks are like inevitable, and they're not something that you like. You don't need to like deliberately cause them, but they come with life and they make you strong. And because these people do not know suffering because they erase memories of death, they never had the chance to become stronger. Oh, another ad break? Oh my fucking god.
But everyone who was wearing a regulator had their memories of that moment erased.
Alright, chat, I'll play the ad break now and we'll continue with the cutscene after it's done. I apologize. Fucking ads. Why did I become an affiliate, chat? Why did I do it? For the emotes I did it, but... I want to do the extreme of the trial. The trial was a lot of fun. I'm curious what the extreme is like. Let's see what's going on in Discord. Not much. Going on Blue Sky. Not much. What's going on with you, chat? I hope you're having a good evening. Thank you for spending the night here at twitch.tv/Ricotez. I appreciate it a great deal. I appreciate all of you very much.
You know, I never thought I would become a Final Fantasy streamer. I remember like watching. I used to watch like the Nest videos right back in the day during Heavensward and Stormblood. And I watched Mr. Happy a few times. I never really could get into Xenos. Like, I know that it's like a character that he does, but it's I don't know. I don't really like that style of stream and streamer. Oh, that's over. All right, let's continue. Although, I will say one thing about Xenos. He released like a video about what it was like to start streaming in his first few years and such, and that video has been like, that was a really good video. That video has like is part of what convinced me to give streaming myself a try. Like the main reason why I started streaming was because of my friends Siren and Smitch. They encouraged me to start doing it, but Xenos' video was also part of the inspiration.
And to see those oblivious, happy souls. Those who remembered must have wondered if it might not be better to be like them. To go back to a time when death didn't exist.
But there is only suffering down that path. If you don't accept the facts of life,
and now
then
they've been presented with the chance to do just that by becoming an endless. It's not hard to see why they would consider it.
Yeah, this really starts to harken back to Endwalker. I mean, in terms of like being unable to accept certain facts of life.
Of Alexandria?
It's a very cyberpunky kind of thing, you know.
The gifts for our friends will have to wait. We should return to the back room at once.
No tacos.
Oh, you're safe. That broadcast had us worried. The entire populace is on edge.
So Alphino and the others are still out there.
We have a situation on our hands. A civilian has been killed by a mechanical soldier here on Trueview.
Oh no.
Wayakwe is on the scene and reports that the problem unit has been subdued by another sentry.
That doesn't make sense. Only someone with the King of Resolve's authority could order a soldier to do that.
And now they're gonna invoke the fear of the soldiers again. Oh dear.
Not good.
Oh dear.
I tried to check the status of the authority but was blocked from the core system. Given recent developments, I'd wager that Calyx
Yeah, he's going to start like making everyone on edge now and one like, I want a regulator. I wanna become endless. He's gonna start killing his own population again. But this time just for the purpose of like manipulating them.
Perhaps we should go and see for ourselves.
It's me. There's been an incident in the outskirts.
Oh
A
no.
mechanical soldier attacked a local resident. For no apparent reason.
Oh no.
Fortunately, several nearby hunters dealt with the rogue machine. So everyone is safe. But if other soldiers were to... Wait. Is that... Oh gods. More hostile sentries are bound for the settlement. I'll try to lure them away and then lose them somehow.
Oh no.
Ill tidings, I take it.
That's one way to put it. It's the robot uprising. The robot war has begun.
In the outskirts too?
You need to decommission those mechanical soldiers.
We couldn't forgive ourselves if he came to harm. I'll have Geo join you from Earth and Sky.
I'm coming too. I can't stay here while my people are in danger.
Let's go.
Let's go. But first I'm gonna talk to Shal. Alright, what the fuck is going on out here? What the hell is going on? Yeah, where the fuck is Earnsville? Chat, I have a very bad sinking feeling about this. Like, I think that that Xerix is going to start using the mechanical soldiers to, like, further whip up people in a frenzy, make them scared of everything, so that more people want the regulators. The question is what he's going to do with them then. Is he going to start killing them? And to turn, like, to force them into becoming endless? Oh boy. How you doing? Oh, there's two bunnies. Hi, Bunny and Bunny. That was a close call. My thanks. As I was leading the soldiers away, I caught sight of this poor fellow being pursued. I went to help, but was rather out of my depth. You're lucky you found us when you did. Earnsville, I'm so glad you're safe. We were quite worried when we couldn't find you. We encountered soldiers on the way here. Most paid us no mind, but some turned out to be hostile. There's no way to tell until they set on you. The ones here also attacked without any warning. If I hadn't been paying attention, it could have ended badly. Hopefully the others were able to escape. We should return to the outskirts and take stock. But no way to tell until they attacked you, huh? Yeah, he's definitely trying to cause fear rather than actually have like a structured assault of people. Wee, I love this little bike. It's a very cute bike. This bike is fucking expensive, by the way. It costs several million to buy it. Oh, it's malachite. What's malachite doing here? Sphene. Alright. Well, Erenville, what do you have to say for yourself? Getting yourself in trouble again, Bunny?
Right. We're none the worse for the wear. But let's see what the situation is here.
Geode and his people came and joined us while we were searching for you. After which we happened to encounter Malachite. His usher duties brought him here, and he has quite the story to tell.
It's a bit puzzling, to say the least. Even so, I'll try my best to explain. I was called to attend to the unfortunate soul slain by the mechanical soldier.
And then?
Yet, when I arrived, I found no body. Only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered.
Huh? What?
confused. I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it.
Dust?
How odd. Did they remember the victim at least?
They did. Their memories of the deceased weren't sent to the cloud, I don't believe. Yet, no body remained.
If someone took it, surely they would have been noticed.
Did it turn into dust?
With your permission, I shall return to the government sector for now. Please take care.
Did it like get drained of ether or something? Is that what the neo-regulators do?
This is terrible. Why would they make the soldiers do this?
I know, right?
If preservation is behind the attacks, I fear this won't be the end of it.
All the neo-regulators have been distributed, and potentially 5,000 Endless are about to be born. What does Calyx hope to achieve with these killings?
Problem is that Calyx is a lot more...
to frighten people into registering them? Or perhaps...
Quite puzzling indeed. Oh, more bad shit is about to go down. Yep. Shit hit the fan.
The 12 you answered. Shale told me what happened. Is everything
Brah,
alright?
are you okay, Catboy?
I see. 'Tis a relief to hear that Erenville is safe. Alas, I do not have good news to share in return.
Oh no.
A driver lost control of his vehicle when its interface became unresponsive, and it crashed into the Nexus arcade, injuring several people. Kryl and I are helping to render aid, but with the sentries behaving strangely, we can't afford to lower our guard. Remain vigilant, my friend.
Yeah, that's definitely he's causing fear. There's no structured attempt to like kill people. It's just to cause fear and put the fear of death into them. That more and more are gonna want to become endless. To make that the existing endless will like register their neo-regulators.
Threw off its driver, and it's rampaging through the area as we speak.
Alphino had a similarly troubling report for me. Apparently, a riderless machine in the government sector came to life near a crowd clamoring for neo-regulators. It proceeded to mow down several citizens, causing serious injuries.
Calyx, you bastard.
This is a tragedy. We must go and help the people.
Oh, she's gone. Oh, she's even more gung-ho than Wuklamat.
Wait, I'm coming with you.
They really are perfect for each other.
Alphino is with Y'shtola, and he said they'll be alright. I'll go and see if other incidents have occurred elsewhere. From here, I'll head towards the quarry by way of the Drift Downs.
Certainly a lot of hover cargoes coming and going in those parts. I'll join you.
I shall remain here and speak further with the locals. I have company now, so you needn't worry about me.
Who, me?
Then let's return to Solution 9. If we hurry, we can catch up to Lamachi and
Oh, not me. You got it, little feller. You know, I think that they should add even more die channels to gear. There's a lot of gear that has more than just 2 die channels, you know. Like, why stop now? Make it 3. Or 4. Or just change it depending on the gear. Ah, shit. It's fucking chaos. It's happening again. It's happening again.
Sven's gone on ahead. I leave her with you.
Oh shit. It's actually fighting. Yo. It's a big gun, by the way. And these things are still cannot aim for shit. Oh, he's the guy from the Arcadion. He's an Arcadion fighter.
Bloody things have gone mad.
Why is this happening?
Holy shit, it's like a... It's literally just happening again. It's just another war inside the city. But this time we have a Stola here.
Surely there's a finite number of these things.
Everyone, please try to remain calm and make your way to resolution. This is just like before, when Zoroja unleashed the soldiers on us.
Yeah, it's the same thing happening again.
Have any souls left? I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
That was a cool transition. I love Rahatia and all of his weird fancy magics.
No, you don't! Are you all...
Wait, what? Oh.
No! No! Why did you do that? Why? You can't just leave me alone like this! If we had been endless then, you'd still be here. You'd still be with me. But now...
Yeah, I finally did something. Off camera so that nobody's... so that they wouldn't have to render my weapon animations. Oh, shit's really bad, yo.
So many hurt. So many dead. This is wrong. This is all wrong.
Oh shit, she's still alive. Or is that another NPC? That was fucked up. And thank the 12 you all unharmed. This small solace amidst the tragedy, however. The machine rampage seemed to have been only temporary. Soldiers and vehicles alike ceased to operate all at once, as if they had fulfilled their purpose. Yeah, they have. People are fucking terrified now. It's the same outside Everkeep, though members of Oblivion are keeping watch for good measure. First attacks came shortly after the announcement that Neo regulators had run out. It can't have been a coincidence. I struggle to imagine that anyone but Calyx would gain control of the soldiers. They must have served his end in some ways. What I think is going to happen is that Calyx is now going to come like, oh shit, look, we have more Neo-regulators! Because he now created artificial scarcity and a strong desire to get them. That's for my bet what's going to happen. Galulja, are you still without your authority? It's fine now, I'm in control again. We might take the opportunity to shut down the machines. There's no guarantee this won't happen again. Amati just talked with Everkeep's administrators about that. They said it wasn't so simple. The mechanical soldiers don't only serve as guards. They also perform various vital tasks like providing medical treatment and managing food production. If we shut them down, we'd struggle to render aid to the citizens, let alone restore their lives to normal. I made it so they can't use weapons anymore, though. Hopefully that makes it a little safer. That seems the best approach for now. Thank you for your swift action, Galulja. This powerlessness. I can't abide by it. I can abide it no longer. What are you going to do, Sphene? No matter how much hardship and loss, we could endure if there was but happiness at the end. Yet all I see now is suffering and misery. And I cannot bear it. I want to protect the people. For their happiness, I would do anything and everything. So please, lend me your aid. Ah. Nice that they get like another opportunity to become friends. Oh, Sphene, you found the words I wished you'd said back then. Yeah, instead of like going on her own path, she actually asks for help. Our strength is yours, Sphene. Together we'll get through this. Let us split up and get to work. Might I trouble you to report to Shal, my friend? You got it. That's probably where this quest, where the patch is going to end for now. Yep, that's the end of the quest. Hang on, what did you say? Ah, Jesus, man. It's been a trying day, but it seems the worst is behind us. What's the situation out there now? Blah 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 blah. You've moved quickly to restore things to normal. Thank you. Yet while disarming the soldiers is indeed prudent, it is a far from comprehensive measure when vehicles can be commandeered to inflict damage and sow chaos. For the time being, I'll set our people to keeping a close watch on machines. I also have in mind to consult the authorities about enlisting hunters to our aid. I must regain my proficiency in magic. To that end, I shall seek advice from Y'shtola and Elise. Yeah, you cannot have two better teachers than those two. Among the books recovered from the castle was a grimoire I once used. I hope to learn to wield it again at everyone's side. Is Sphene going to join us? That would be really awesome if she becomes like a more reoccurring member of the team. As for the key, I think it's best that it remains in your care, though it means you will bear the greatest risk. In order to ease your burden, I shall endeavor to become a capable warrior and make Otis and Zelenia proud. Alright, give me the meanwhile on Garlemald. Ah, shit. This place again. What are you doing?
By illness weakened, by wounds unmade, by age decayed. Such fragile flesh is worthless to us.
What is your plan?
How mankind should evolve. Shall
What is the
evolve.
magical circle there?
I have already arrived at the answer. The time is come to pose a new question.
How to get there? Reprieve from death, but at what cost? For endless life, a legion lost. That's a good message. I got so used to Meanwhile in Garlemald that I expect it every time now at the end of a quest. Well, that was it, chat. That was Seekers of Eternity. And at the end of that, we also reached the end of this stream. Thank you guys for watching. I'm going to send you over to... let's take a look. I'll send you over to... Anyone playing something fun? Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna reveal my new PNG Tuber model and I'm gonna play Enna, Dream Barbecue or whatever it was called. It looks like a really fun game. And let me double check the name. Yeah, Enna Dream Barbecue. Looks weird, quirky and stuff, and I think it's gonna be a fun thing. So be there tomorrow. You don't want to miss that stream. It's gonna be fun. Hang on, I'm alt-tabbing too many things here. I'm gonna send y'all over to... yeah, go say hi to Medio Ochre. He's currently playing Withering Waves. Why not? Go say hi to him. Your raid message, if you so choose to use it, is Rico raid. Here we go. And if you don't have my emotes, you can use this one instead. Alright chat, thank you all for watching. See you tomorrow. Show's over folks, bye bye.